Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie. Defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, y'all already know what it is, man. It's God killing the house. And I come to do what I got to do, and I'm going to do what I got to do. Standing tall, standing strong. Hey, y'all know what it is, man. It's Bobby banging this bitch, man. What's good, family? Man, look, it's a great day. It's Friday, man. Weekend. Father's Day coming up, all that, man. Big up to everybody in the audience, man. Every day is a great day to learn, man. And a lot of times, man, people take my bravado and outgoingness and disdain for bad misinformation as hate. Man, that ain't true. I learned a long time ago, man, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. But if they start something, make it something. Don't start it, my father say, but make sure, boy, you finish it. Don't pick on nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? That don't deserve it. And if you pick on somebody and you wrong, apologize, man. So there's a running narrative that I'm never going to let happen, that when people critique other people's information, that some kind of way is hate. Fundamentally, this makes no sense. What is hate? Hate is when a person got something and you wish you had it. And you've been trying to get it, but you can't get it, and you hate on them. Hate is personal attacks on people because you can't get with their information or you can't get with them. Hate is you wish you could afford that car, and so you have envy because you can't afford that car. You hate a person when you can't accomplish what they got, or you can't do what they do. And so you make remarks about them. You just talk to them and talk crazy about them just to do it. That is what we say hate is. So I want to make sure I change the narrative, because there has been a new narrative forming that all of a sudden people hate Jabari. And why do y'all talk about Jabari? I talk about Jabari because Jabari talk about me. I don't even got to be around and Jabari will talk about me. That's okay. He can disagree with my information, and I'm never saying he hating. But oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Don't say one thing about what he say and what he talking about, y'all hating. And I think y'all say that is because y'all can't get with him. You got Jabari on the brain. No, I don't. It's my job in this community. Remember, I made a job. Wasn't no work out there for me. Wouldn't give me no work, so I came and took it. And I built a foundation on scientific literacy is what I did. There was no scientifically literate segment of the community. It was make it up as you go. Whoever got the most dynamic speech, who can make up stuff fluently. It was that type of community. Just glad to say I changed that. It's still there. It's not hiding. It's on the forefront where people just make it up. Now, at least they try to use sources, and that's where we can catch them at. And yet they still talk in the chat. Yeah, I debate anybody that energy is a measurement, man. Y'all tripping. Anyway, it's not hate, man. When you critique a person's information, how could that be hate? In literate communities and scientific literate communities, in spaces where science is produced, in spaces where science is talked about, in academic circles, in literate circles, outside of academia, challenge is warranted. It's the very foundation of what makes science science. It's the foundation of what makes academia academia. It's the foundation of what makes coherent conversations flourish. The challenge. And not just challenging to challenge, that would be hate, but to challenge because what they're saying is just wrong. So we got to knock off this wild narrative about people hate this guy because they're challenging him. We don't actually hate the Hebrews, Christians, Muslims, Jews, Kemetic, Egyptians, Native Americans. We don't hate them. We hate the bad information they produce that goes against science or attempts to destroy science and give science a bad name. We hate the fact that you're just getting it wrong and we've already figured out the answers. I don't argue about things that they don't already have the answer for. So I just want to put people in a position where we understand what it is, and big up to everybody in the chat. That homeboy Thurman, how you doing, brother? Pan, you know mine, because you never hit the panel, and you're a pseudo. Big up to the early pseudos in the chat. They definitely can't read. When I say you can't read, you can't comprehend a good source. Rob Rich. Bonton, what's up with you, man? Sekou, Silver Killer Army, man. I see you, son child. Lonnie. What it do? Alice P. Keaton. Vince, I see you, man. Bond Dog, man. Man, we gonna get this thing right, man. Y'all see the title, Jabari, Sekou, and Smash Rockwell's versus Ankh. I ain't getting no help. Think about this now. There's a whole panel of people talking crazy and reckless about me, misunderstanding my sayings, and ain't nobody say, yo, they jumping Ankh. I wanted to make sure. This is one of them videos where they claim they got with me. Remember that? They died with the first source. Competition was over with when they went scientific racism on them. Right out the gate. Man, make sure y'all like and subscribe, right? Like and subscribe the video. We're here in this joint. We got 42,000 people in the building this Friday, man. Show some love, man. Hit the Cash App, man. Man, be a part of what we doing, man. Big up to Dr. Oyama Conscious Ingenuities, man. With all the stin cans while y'all talking crazy, yo, we in houses. While y'all talking crazy, we giving lectures to colleges and universities on what I'm saying. So what I teach y'all, I teach to college students. I don't make up nothing. I don't change it. I say the same thing. Man, I don't know why I think, man, I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it, man. I got love in my heart for the people, man, that disagree with me, because what they can't do is they actually cannot. They cannot come up with a source that would say something different, but they can say it with their mouth, though. Man, so make sure y'all show some love today, man, and hit the Cash App, man. Let me think I want to pin that. Make sure I pin the Cash App today. Got a couple videos we gonna show. Yes, sir, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Let me see if I can get right to it. Hold on. Hold them on. I want to pin them. Pin them up. Make sure I pin the Cash App. Man, y'all gotta show some love, man, and support. Y'all gotta make sure y'all support. Support those that support you, man. Like, seriously. That's only fashionable, right? That's only fashionable. Support what supports you. If you don't think I'm supporting you, then if you don't think I'm supporting you, then I get it. Shit, I ain't mad at you. Nope. I ain't mad at you one bit, man. We gonna keep the thing right, man. So, all right, man. Letting the people gather up a little bit. 35,000, man. Where y'all at, man? Let's go. We get ready to get into it, man. A video about the show, man. We want to, the issue with this video is always this, y'all.
They knew those niggas couldn't read when they couldn't understand. Would have, as did, alongside him purely. Misreading paragraphs and sentence structures.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Meals off the muscle.
Them niggas can't read, they bluff. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Meals off the muscle.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Reading comprehension causes tension. I'm top notch, you benching. Them niggas can't read, kill conversation. I'm sitting back embracing constant winds, y'all bitches glazing. Ignorance profound at the forefront conversation.
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You play them guffing. Acting aggressive, building nothing.
You vote Trump, hating, top debater, knowledge generator, Mount Olympus. We built this, them niggas can't read, gifted. Now I'm pissed, you did this. Shoot and you miss, can't hit this. Your 5th grade reading did this. Book reading, kill this. Now read this, what's up with the fakest?
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You play them guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing.
Them niggas can't read. But what's the reason they chose greed over reason over intelligence? I've been relevant, believe me. YNs can't read, feel penitentiary, but I stay free, stay slick on the John Wick shit, and I'm loud on the mic with that stem grip. Pseudo killing till the day I die. Them know why. Most get high, but I stay fly. Never less than the guy. Rather stay sober than high. Keep the rocket from pockets. Check the document, been rocking it. Filled all requirements, wild environment. Still pull blicks, shooting that science shit. Them nigga can't read, die and breathe. They smoke, spray weed. They smoking trees, bend knees. If you would it be.
Them niggas can't read. It be what it be.
They die to go to hell.
Now free. It be what it be, never mattered to me. Always could read, yeah, niggas can't read. Yet they breed, kids that can't read. Fill the prisons, just up, cut, running around, doing stick-ups. I'm too quick, pull blicks, them hits, staying on that science shit. Them niggas can't read.
Live in America, landing the free.
I keep it on me.
I pull blicks, slick, protection shit.
Stay on that science shit.
Them niggas get what they get.
Them niggas can't read. It be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Them niggas can't read.
Them niggas get what they get.
It be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Them niggas can't read. It be what it be. Stay on that science shit.
Yeah, man. We into it this morning, man. Show some love. Started off, man, with support of your favorite damn channel, man. We over here at Sarnetta Studios in the community Skeptics, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. This video is for all the haters. And all those that run their mouth but won't step up. They just chatty in the patty. This one's for you. This video is for all the people that claim the hell with everybody else that I'm hating. This video is for all the people that actually think that I'm always just talking about Jabari. I ain't even on this video yet. You gonna be talking about me. See, I don't got a problem with a person correcting my stance or attempting to, or disagreeing with my stance. I don't think that's hate. I think that's participating. Just imagine if nobody said anything about what the hell you was doing. Then you'd be nothing, wouldn't you? Most of y'all that's hating in the chat, don't nobody never say nothing to you until you come on here and type something reckless and somebody show you some love. Because it's really showing you love when you call your name out. That's showing you love. That's the only time y'all get love in y'all life. Y'all be hating. Not to mention you can't read. Now, when I say read, I don't mean you can't pronounce the words right. I don't mean you can't read a sentence or a paragraph. I mean, after you've done those things, you're not comprehending what you've just read. And for me, that's reading. It's the biggest part of reading is comprehending what the hell you read. You can read a whole bunch of sentences and a whole bunch of books, but if you don't comprehend nothing that's in them books, nothing that's in those paragraphs, and nothing that's in those sentences, then you actually can't read. So don't get it twisted. I'm not saying you can't pronounce the words properly. I'm saying the idea and the concept is being promoted in that particular sentence, paragraph, or book, you have not comprehended properly. Like people running around thinking energy is actually a physical property. It's physical. It's not. It's actually a measurement of a system. Tell him Alex P. Keaton. So, we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna let them rock for a minute. Let them rock. Let them rock. Let them rock. Let's see. Let them rock. We're gonna let them rock. We're gonna definitely let them rock. We ain't gonna say nothing. We're gonna let them rock. No. Make sure I got everything locked in. Big up to all my haters, man. Y'all should just be participators. Shoot. Participate. Don't hate. Yeah, I would participate. I wouldn't hate. I would just participate, yo. No, not be hating. Jump up here and say, boy, you wrong. And this is why. And I would bring a source. And we'll have a lively conversation. That's what I would do. We'll do that. All right, so let's kick this off, right, man? Big up to Sarnetta, man. We got something big coming through. I ain't gonna tell y'all, man. And before we get started, man, we want to promote this debate real quick, real fast. Take your time, man. If I was hating, I wouldn't even produce. I wouldn't even promote this. But Dr. Reggie and Professor Jabari, Asazi. The topic, are the netters literal? I think that's a trick title right there. They're gonna be able to run and hide. Anyway, 2279 3rd Ave, Harlem, New York. Be there. Man, this is going to be history right here. We're going to learn a lot about the netters. We're going to learn a lot about the shrines. We're going to learn a lot about belief and non-belief in African societies. I hope this is it. I hope they don't get up there and start pseudo sword fighting, though. Look around. I'll probably be in the building. Remember, I'm the good guy. 4 o'clock, daytime. Also going to be streamed, you know what I'm saying, for $40, man. Get the tickets, man. Get the stream, man. Be there, man. This going to be epic, man. Putting the debates back where they at, man. Hopefully I'll have one in person, man. You know how we do it. See, why a lot of y'all talking about, I can get one, I can get them. Y'all ain't even never been in a live debate where the crowd ain't even on your side. I stay in the road game. Y'all think y'all can get with it till y'all get up there and get knocked out. Anyway, make sure y'all support that. Let's get this thing started right, man. Let's go.
Jabari in the building. What's up, Jabari?
Who wrote that little piece for you? I like that. It may cause rage. Who wrote that?
I did. Yeah. So anyway, here we go. Cause you know, so that's what I'm saying. You know,
yeah.
Like, get upset, get mad. So I'm just letting them know, giving them a warning. So, we can't say they didn't know, you know.
I like that. I like that. I like that.
All right. So go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I think that tonight's conversation is going to be a really interesting one. And first, let me just say peace to the whole Sonata TV Studios Black News 102 family. I think that tonight's conversation is going to be a really powerful one because we have been fighting in the last few years Black folk, people of African descent, that are arguing against their most learned scholars, arguing against people who have been doing the work for decades. People have traveled to the sites, written the books, written the papers, done the work, have traveled to the sites, arguing against people against folk. In fighting in the last few years, Black folk, people of African descent, that are arguing against their most learned scholars, arguing against people who have been doing the work for decades. People have traveled to the sites, written the books, written the papers, done the work. And they are arguing for the interest of their enemy.
Now, who y'all think he talking about? Who y'all think he talking about? Who will be arguing against their own interests? Who's arguing against the people that did the work and wrote books? He make that thing sound good, don't he? He's talking about Black authors that have written books on the subject of Egypt and have taken African Americans to Egypt. That's what he's really saying. And he's saying, if you say anything against that, you're arguing against your own best interests. See? That's the trick. Y'all hear him saying one thing. Y'all hear him saying, arguing against your interests. It's not arguing against your interests because all those Black people that wrote those books could be wrong about everything. That's the first thing we learn in science. The color of your skin doesn't make you right nor wrong. Remember? Who you are in science doesn't make you right or wrong. You can be Sir Isaac Newton. You can be Neil deGrasse Tyson. You can be wrong. And the fact that he's claiming that somebody's arguing against the interest, no, we're arguing against misinformation. That doesn't mean that Black authors got anything wrong. We just saying they got things wrong and the community need to know. Why would y'all hide that from the community? So who's really arguing against the best interest? What is the best interest? The best interest of the community is supposed to be to have the best information that is on par with the rest of the world, which is on par with the rest of the communities. It ain't about getting it wrong. It's about getting it right. It ain't about worrying about our little feelings because we got something wrong. It ain't about big upping a person to take you to Africa on a trip. There's a difference between a tour guide, right? Taking you to different sites, remembering certain names on the sites, know the history of the dynasties, and a person who's there on an anthropological study, who stay there for a year, for 2 years, who got a budget, who got professionals that's in the field, no matter what color they are. It's a difference. And y'all don't want to know that difference. Y'all want to big up Seti because he went to Egypt. Y'all want to big up Aswad Quazy because he went to Egypt. Y'all want to big up Dr. Ben because he went to Egypt. Man, that's great. Yo, they did a great job of taking Black people to Africa, right? And putting them in a position to understand basic Egyptian history and basic African history. That shit's dope. That's just the gold standard in the African-American community. No one's taking that away from Jabari and all them. But it's not the goddamn standard. It's not the platinum. It's not that. This when I step in, knock it the F off. How we don't know the difference between taking a trip for 7 days that you spent your money to hear a person you like lecture about Egypt And the difference between staying there for 2 years on a budget of 150,000 or 1.5 million, digging, getting the archaeological surveys together, producing work that would be in a scientific conference. How we don't know the difference, man? And this is the issue that I'm talking about. So nobody's going against nothing. That's a fake narrative, y'all. And y'all just not ready. I can't make you see that. Yeah, I hear you. It's the level of the Ankh. It is the level. What is the level? The level is actually the world. It's not me and Jabari going back and forth. It's conscious community against the African. That's not the level, y'all. I'm sorry. The level starts at spending money to get said degrees. The level is to be an expert. That is the level on planet Earth. And the fact that y'all don't know that is a shame. It's a shame. Y'all will never truly understand where you at in this world until you understand what a level is. You will always be subpar if you don't know what the level is. Because you don't even know to reach for it. You marginalize your children because they don't know what the level is. Stop it. It's not the level. We seek to know the level so that we can compete in the world we live in. Let's get it. So they made themselves the level. Y'all get mad with me when I say they ain't the level. Y'all get mad at me. I'm not the damn level. Y'all hate on me because I'm saying I'm not the level, they're not the level. And I bring experts that's the level with all colors. Black, white, green, purple. I bring experts looking just like y'all. And y'all throw tomatoes at them. So knock it off. The truth is y'all just mad because y'all favorite heroes be wrong at times. The truth is y'all don't know what the level is. Let's go.
And it's absolutely reprehensible that we are here. But the reality is, if someone challenges something that you have been studying, what you do is you respond. And so folks like myself, folks like Smash, folks like Reggie, folks like Asar Imhotep, and others have been responding. We have been responding. It's absolutely reprehensible that we are here. But the reality is, if someone challenges something that you have been studying, what you do is you respond. And so folks like myself, folks like Smash, folks like Reggie, folks like Asar Imhotep, and others have been responding. We have been responding. And I'm really hoping that,
like what Jabari just said, man. He said, we're responding. Right. You're supposed to respond. That's not hate. And let me see this comment here. I get it. It say, you are a level. It say, I learned from you, but I must keep going. And then, I don't know what that is. Hit enough. Of course, bro. It's my job. I take you to the level. That's what I do, man. I don't need to stand there and stare in my face. I don't got no damn students. I have good conversations with people and I push them to the level. But right here, you hear Jabari say, yo, they responding. Right, that don't mean they hating on me. That don't mean they hating. They just responding. That's not hate.
folks listen carefully to what is being said on the other side. One of the things that they've tried to do so that you won't listen to us is they've tried to say that there's certain people who are experts and there's certain people who are not. That's what they've tried to do. Doesn't matter how much you've studied. Doesn't matter how much that there's certain people who are experts and there's certain people who are not. That's what they've tried to do. Doesn't matter how much you've studied. Doesn't matter how much you've written. Doesn't matter where you've traveled.
Right, Jabari. There are certain people that are experts and certain people that are not. To stop us from running into pseudoscientific, unmeasured information, unpeer-reviewed information, we make a distinction. All valuable communities make a distinction between those that are experts and those that are novice. Novice can travel the world and go to every single site. You still will be a novice. You can do a great job at it. But there's certain things that make you an expert. And even if you don't got the paperwork to back it, the way you expound yourself, the way you put the thing down, you could do it expertly, right? But that still wouldn't make you an expert. It just wouldn't. We have to have borders. We have to have measurements. If not, then everybody to come in front of you as an expert, like the Phil Valentines and all of that. The Bobby Hemmings, all of that. Eileen Bays, Brother Ankhs, Jabari's, the Smashes, all of that. See? Saddies, Young Pharaohs. Come on, man. Ain't nothing wrong with calling it what it is, man. Nothing wrong with that. And you can be a non-expert and have quality information, because I do it all the time. And I'm not saying don't listen to non-experts. I've never said that. I'm saying when they wrong, they wrong. So I don't know why a person who has a degree in certain subjects, not in Egyptology, not the subject we're talking about, but I don't know why he wouldn't just tell y'all what it is for real. Interesting.
Doesn't matter who you studied with. Doesn't matter whether you teach in scholarly settings. You're not an expert. And they have set up this dichotomy where they are now saying that the only experts are people with Egyptology degrees. That's what they've done. By the way, that even that line moves wherever they wanted to, because Richard Carey doesn't have an Egyptology degree anyway. But know that what they've done is they've made these really strange lines that they've painted, and those lines continue to fall apart. They continue to move goalposts while everyone is watching. You got two dudes lifting up out the ground and moving, and everyone sees it. Everyone sees it. And so I was actually in comedic ascension this Sunday, and my phone started buzzing. Bzz, 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 bzz. In fact, someone in comedic ascension said, Jabari, I know you're in comedic ascension, but as soon as you finish, you have to look at the conversation that Garfield and Ankh are having with Dr. Karakuni. I'm familiar with her work, but I really wondered what the conversation would look like. As soon as I was done, by the time I was done, I had 4 more people saying, you have to watch this, Jabari. So as I looked at it, I was stunned to see them. They've propped up people who have degrees. By the way, you don't see them talking to the black folks that have.
So he's talking about me and Garfield. So we don't want to act like he ain't talking about me and Garfield, because we the only ones big up the Garfield, yo. Right? Forgetting those interviews, right? And making sure I was there. We the only ones that did that. So I don't want to play about why you always talking about Jabari. He could have just talked about the interview, but he talking about me. And guess what? I don't got a problem with it. But don't make it seem like it's one way. I ain't going. I don't like that. That's cat. That's straight cat. We talk about each other. It's okay though. But the fake crowd, the fake outrage creates a narrative that why you always mess with him. See, that's the fake. So I want to let it be noted that in this video, he's doing a whole soliloquy about me and my work and about the experts I bring on and trying to marginalize the experts because of the color of their skin. He doing that, not me. I just want to get it all straight. I just want to make sure we know that y'all see what it really, really is. We got 108,000 people in the building. And guess what? Jabari not hating, though. Smash not hating. They not hating. They just feel like whatever it was she said, it fit with them and not with me. Whatever. I just think they uneducated on that particular understanding of it. But They not hating though. So I don't want this narrative. We cannot have a narrative where when the person critiques you, it's automatic hate. That's a bunch of bull crap. That's a fake narrative. I cannot allow fake narratives. That is critique. So Jabari and them, smashing them, Sekou, they are critiquing a video we did. Now, I disagree with their critique. I think it's slap crazy and ludicrous. I think it's nuts. I think they actually can't read. Hold on. I think they can't comprehend what the lady said. And we're going to find out. What did the lady say? And are they comprehending it properly? Matter of fact, this ain't got nothing to do with reading. This got all to do with can't comprehend the words that's coming out of a person's mouth. So let me take back the read part. But they ain't hating though. See how I do it? See? Here we go. Yes, sir. I'm not rehashing nothing. I'm playing when I'm playing. Ain't no rehash. It's called the rewind, sir. It's not a rehash. It's a rewind where everybody claim I got lumped up. So I want to see if I got lumped up or not. I want to make sure that I got lumped up. And it ain't the ignorance of the audience that's saying that. Because I know Jabari claims it. I know everybody on that panel claim they lumped me up. I don't believe them. I know I beat them up. So I'm rewinding to show y'all that they actually got beat up and it wasn't me. What we talking about here? Yeah, right. Double talking. He's a double talking, misdirection, fake you out. Y'all tripping. Watch this, yo. We're going to see. Let's see.
Degrees in these fields. They've propped up.
Woo!
And they've pretended that the only people you should listen to are people with doctorates, people with degrees. Now, I want to be clear. Neither of them have degrees that can match with mine. Neither of them have traveled to the locations, done study tours in these regions. If I'm not supposed to be able to talk, they shouldn't even be able to be in the chat room with.
There we go. See that? There you go. He was the tour guy, bro. You didn't go on an expert expedition funded by a major university or funded, period, and stayed there for 2, 3, 4, 5 years like Anthony Browder did. You didn't do that. You took a group of African Americans on a trip to Africa. You was the tour guide and you explained the different monuments to them. And you added in whatever you wanted to add in. It wasn't a professional anything. And no one has ever said don't listen to nobody but experts. What I said was we rely on the experts first because y'all be making it up. Y'all proving yourself to be fundamentally wrong more times than the experts are. Y'all routinely go against expertise. And you know what it's called? It's called death to expertise. And this community is based off of death to expertise. Y'all act like expertise don't mean nothing. And you act like the fact that you just run your mouth and talk us to death, did that mean something? Nah, them days is gone, bro. The youngins ain't going for it. Y'all just talking. So we know that you going to Egypt for 5 years, 20 years, or 100 years, don't make you an expert. It make you good at what you do. What are you doing? You're taking people to Egypt and you talking about the sites. And you saying it the way you want to say it and how you want to say it. You're very familiar with those sites, but you're not an archaeologist nor anthropologist. And by the way, you don't have a degree in the subject we talking about, but you keep playing with everybody like you do. I'm going to say this again. That brother does not have a degree in the subject we talking about. We talking about the study of Egypt. That'd be Egyptology. He doesn't have a degree in that subject, and I don't have a degree in that subject. So we even right there. Get it straight. And if you ain't got enough sense to understand that, then go look into what the Africana Studies degree entail, the coursework, and see if its focus is on Nile Valley culture. in depthly. Because if it is, then I gotta say, Jabari, you are scamming. If your focus is on Egypt and the study, Egyptological studies, based off your degree, then you're scamming the public then, bro. Because it don't say half of what you be saying out your mouth. But I don't think the brother's scamming. I think his focus is actually his focus. Because if his focus was Egyptology, he would say what I'm saying. Why am I saying this? Because I use all the experts. I don't make up nothing. These are scientific articles that's produced by scientists that's working in the field. I brought anthropologists on the show, black, white, green, and purple. Same with science. I bring experts that had a conversation in all colors. Don't cap me out. Let's keep going. We're going to keep going.
Their credentials.
Teach.
But the thing that is so bizarre about this is that they persist. So what did they do on Sunday? They brought Dr. Karakuni, a woman of European descent, who has an Egyptology degree, and I know they assumed that she was going to do what they always do. They sit there and they constantly berate our community. They act like we're not intellectual. They act like we haven't done any study. They speak down to our community.
See how much trash he talking? Yo, let me do this, man. Let me get this off the screen for a minute. Yo, you see how much trash he talking, yo? So why don't I got a right to respond talking trash, yo? Why it's gotta be an issue, yo? Why I gotta be hating, yo? Why it's gotta be Uncle always mess with right? He don't do nothing. This man is talking cash shit about my work that I'm doing and bringing experts to the community. And I swear to goodness, yo, I ain't even mad that he talking trash like that. He's supposed to talk trash. It's what bring the people, man. Y'all like the flavor. It's what us black people do, bro. It's all good. But it ain't all good that when I do it, then all of a sudden I'm a hater. Yo, come on, man. That's the part I don't like. Yo, the back and forth, the bravado, the shooting you down with quality books from Cambridge, some out Decatur. Yeah, I mean, that's all in the bravado. You know what I'm saying? I'm an intellectual gunfighter. I'm having fun. Yo, I get mad when you let everybody else have fun and don't let me have fun. That's when I get the mean look. You know what I mean? That's when I get upset. Yo, I don't get upset about them talking crazy, yo. I swear, yo, because it's part of what we doing. It's how we learn at times. I'm not going to say all black people learn like that, but we just learning, bro. I just don't like the wild, marginalized game that the audience be playing. Like, oh, man, I can't believe Unc said that. Hell, I can't believe he said that. That's when I get mad. And yeah, I hear you. I'm crying. I bet you won't hit that panel, though, because I'm not crying. I'm absolutely saying what it is. So I'm not mad nor upset when people talk crazy and marginalize the experts with every statement they come out their mouth. I ain't even mad at that. That's dope. I don't care. But the issue be when I do it back, then all of a sudden I'm the stark raving maniac. That's what get me. Let's get back to this because he talking cash trash. Just for the record, he doing his thing.
And instead of agreeing, Dr. Karakuni politely said everything that Jabari has been saying, everything that Smash has been saying, everything that Reggie has been saying. Smash has said our community. Haven't done any study. They speak down to our community. And instead of agreeing, Dr. Karakuni politely said everything that Jabari has been saying, everything that Smash has been saying, everything that Reggie has been saying.
Cat. Stop the cat. Stop the cat, yo. We got her written words. We got her on the video that y'all don't understand. That's the new trick in the community, yo. We bring an expert, and all of a sudden the expert agree with y'all. Scamming. That's a scam right there. And I ain't taking that back. The fact that they were scammed, the intellectual real estate between your ears is completely wild. Who amongst you believe that Karakuni agrees with them? Really? Who amongst you believe that she wrote anything that remotely agrees with them? Come on, man. Anyway, let me let this roll, yo. Ha ha. Cat.
In their face. And sometimes when she would say something disagrees with them, they would just go off camera. They just go off camera. Or she would say something where 9/10 of what she said is what we've been saying, and 1/10 is something similar to something they've been saying. They'd be like, wow, I don't think anybody's listening. Listen to the 1/10. And it's like, wait a minute. She said all this stuff that makes you seem foolish, and you want to talk about that?
We go deal with it.
So what we have to do now, and this is something that you have seen Jabari do 80 trillion times. Let's kill them with their own sources.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
In this instance, we're going to kill them with clips from their own interview.
Yeah.
From their own interview. And you know what? Some people that were listening, because I've been all up and in the chat on that interview. I don't look at Garfield's videos that often anymore, but this one, everybody said, Jabari, you got to go see it. One of my followers in the shrine said, don't go see it tomorrow. When you finish here, take off your stole, change your clothes, and go watch it. That's what he said to me. He said, don't wait. I don't care if you have lunch, dinner with anybody else. Tell them to wait. You got to look at the interview because you will see them fall directly on their face. So,
Jabari,
yes.
Before you do that, I want you to read this.
Yes. This is a Fair Use Act disclaimer because we are going to use clips from other people's channels. And we think that they might get big mad. They might get a little big mad on this. And that's fine. It's okay to be big mad. What they will probably try to do, Sean Netter, is strike your channel saying that you don't have permission to use their video. Now, you know very well that once you say, I'm using it for fair use, I'm making commentary, that will fall down. So the worst that could happen is they're going to stop you from showing it for a few days, maybe a week or two, but it's going to be right back up.
Right.
So, folks, what we have to do is listen to the clips. Some of the people in the chat, Smash can actually articulate this as well. Some of the people in the chat were saying, I don't see how they disagreed with them. And I kept saying, wait a minute, time code this, time code that. Are you not listening to what was said? Because some folks they don't have the ability to understand what's being said. So tonight what we'll do is we'll actually explain it clearly. And I would expect, I see Smash there. Smash is equipped to do this. This didn't have to be me. Smash.
This is the first show we did where I can't stop laughing. Right?
He could have done this. And I know Reggie must be, even if he's not in the chat, he's going to be in the chat. Reggie could have done this. All of us are saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing. The reality is that I don't understand how they've turned against themselves. Because if you just go back a few years, you will hear Garfield say, I don't know why you're trying to make Kemet be everything. It was wonderful. It was an African nation that did incredible things. Let's let it stay to where it is. Now they're not black anymore. And Ankh said the same thing. And you even heard Chief X saying, I got Kemetic tattoos all over me because I was into that. Now I know some more. No, you don't, brother. You're not reading your sources. There goes Reggie. Now it's wonderful. It was an African nation that did incredible things. Let's let it stay to where it is. Now they're not black anymore. And Ankh said the same thing. And you even heard they say sounds because that thing.
Well, I can't stop laughing. Right?
He could have done this. And I know Reggie must be, even if he's not in the chat, he's going to be in the chat. Reggie could have done this. All of us are saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing. The reality is that I don't understand how they've turned against themselves. Because if you just go back a few years, you will hear Garfield say, I don't know why you're trying to make Kemet be everything. It was wonderful. It was an African nation that did incredible things. Let's let it stay to where it is. Now they're not black anymore. And Ankh said the same thing.
He just double talked y'all, yo. African is not a racialized term, black is, yo. He double talked y'all. It's not synonymous, yo. I'm gonna say it again. Black and African is not synonymous, yo. You may think it is, but it's not. He just double talked y'all. Let us continue.
And you even heard Chief X saying, I got Kemetic tattoos all over me because I was into that. Now I know some more. No, you don't, brother. You're not reading your sources. Look, there goes Reggie in the chat right now. Reggie should come on too. Because the reality is, listen, this was fun. I could have gone to a comedy club on Sunday. I wouldn't have laughed as much as I laughed at this.
You're right.
Now listen, she was really trying to articulate some things that were different than both of what they said. They're different than what they said. Right? That's not always fun. You bring someone on, they probably paid her, and then they end up disagreeing with you. And you can see Garfield doing this, and I'm doing this.
I was like, you about to cry.
And then sometimes they just did nothing. It was so strange. Look at the screenshot. It was so strange, this discussion, because very clearly they were they had put certain people up as experts, and the experts are saying what we're saying.
Now, look, go back to that screenshot real quick. I want to point out something that our brother Ankh must have known he was going to make a terrible mess, because he pulled up with a full box of Scott's paper towels in the back seat. So he knew because he pulled up with a full box of Scott's paper towels in the back seat. So he knew he was about to make a mess.
See, that's par for the course. Crack a joke. See, but when I crack a joke, the other side get mad at me because I love to crack jokes. It's easy to be a pursuit over jokes. See, they crack jokes, but when I crack jokes, it must hit different or something. When I call people cowards because they not, quote unquote, dealing with the experts like they deal with me, they take it personal. It's a joke. Couldn't take it. Think about that, y'all. When I crack jokes about you being a dedicated, quote unquote, pseudo, or when I crack jokes about you being a tour guide, they all get mad. But you can crack jokes about Scott's paper towel, a box full, a case. It's a joke. See what I'm saying? But I can't do it. That's when I get mad. Then when I do it, it must hold a different type of weight or something, yo. Because I'm thinking when y'all crack jokes, that I can crack jokes. If nobody else cracked jokes, then I would probably stop cracking jokes and stay right there. But that's not how we give out the information. We give out information, we crack jokes with it. Hyperbole with it. Remember what we forgot? Why when I do it is something different and strange? Why is it when I do a critique, this whole video is a critique on my work? I'm going to say this again. And when I say my work, I'm simply saying the interview work. My stance. Right? They did a whole video on it. Critiquing it. Nobody in the chat say Ankh hating. Nobody in the chat say, nobody on that panel, saw that in particular, didn't say, hey man, y'all gotta stop. Y'all hating on Ankh. Nobody said that, bro. But guess what? I ain't expect nobody to say it. I did not expect Sonetta to start throwing bombs for me and saying, yo, why don't y'all stop while you're hating on Ankh? I would have been outraged if Sonetta did that for me. because I can handle my own. And I know we got the rewind button. I already know the first watch people don't get it. You got to stop it and let's see where the rubber really meet the road. So yeah, man, they cracking jokes. Jabari about to fall out. Look, he laughing so hard, he about to fall out. He about to fall out his chair. Smash teeth about to fall out his mouth. He laughing so hard. But they don't really mean no harm when they crack jokes on me, but I mean harm when I crack jokes on them. Y'all gotta stop that, yo. Y'all just gotta let this shit flow, man. Come on, cut that out, yo. Y'all gotta just let it flow, yo. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Let it flow. Let it flow. Let it flow. Here we go.
Maybe it should have been Kleenex because they were going to be crying in the background. By the way, there was also a section where they cut the video and spoke to her in the back chat and then came back. I wonder what they said.
Oh,
I wonder what they said. But
tell you what we said. We ain't said nothing. It was a commercial break, yo. We ain't cut no damn video. We let the whole shit play, man. See the conspiracy theory, see? He's setting y'all up to make it seem like we told, hey, don't say that. Don't see why they gotta do that. See? You don't know. See? See how they do it, right? Y'all ain't never seen me play with conspiracy like that. He trying to throw that little thing in your head. Bing. See? That's what I'm saying. I don't fight that way. Because I wouldn't know what the hell they said on that commercial break. Wouldn't care what they said. I care about what they saying on camera. See what I mean? See how he did that? I'm pointing it out to y'all.
this was bad. It was bad. It was bad. So let's show a few clips. I want to show a few clips. I want you to be able to understand how bad this was, why we're saying it was bad. And I don't want people to tell you what was actually said, because some of the folks in the chat, I'll be really honest with you, they did not understand what was going on. They didn't understand what was going on. And to some degree, we shouldn't beat them up about that. I have spent all of my adult life studying this. All of my adult life. I was literally, you could still call me a child when I started studying this. And I know that based on the scholarship that Smash has put forward, based on the now listen, Reggie and I were both kids when we first started. He wasn't that old and I wasn't that old. We've been studying this for a really long time. Now all of a sudden, they're saying that no one should listen to us. They call us Egyptomaniacs. By the way, they didn't call her that. They didn't call her that. They didn't use that ridiculous term with her. And in addition to all of this, now they're saying that Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark should be ignored. And sometimes people on their channel even say something like, there's new information. I want to be really clear. I listened to every millisecond of this interview. Dr. Kara Cooney didn't cite anything new. This is ancient. This is not something that happened yesterday and we're still waiting for the investigation. This is ancient information. So this is really important so that we're able to understand what is being said. And I saw Sekou. Sekou was one of the people that said, Jabari, you need to go look at this. He was one of the people that told me that. You need to go look at it. Just go look at it, Jabari. He was one of the people.
Yo, Sekou was in the building going in on him.
Listen.
She's saying the same thing Jabari's saying.
He was watching it probably live because he's one of the people that said, Jabari, I don't know what you're doing. You need to watch this. So when I looked at it, I'm telling you, I was screaming. I was screaming. I started writing notes. I started taking clips. I was like, wait, do they not understand how bad this is? And then they would still smile and thank her and say, I don't think our community understands what you're saying. No, you don't understand what she's saying. Stop trying to insult us. We're saying what she said. And I want you to remember, there are a large number of quote unquote Egyptologists, specialists on ancient Africa, who are now coming around to what we are saying. Remember when I played for everyone? Yes, that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. Look at this. Look at this. Here it is. And here's the deal. Sonetta, I wish you would do this. I want you to find the video where Ankh, I came in, Ankh was already there, and he was reading this book. And I said, Ankh, I see you reading a book. Great minds think alike. I'm using it in my class. And he just nodded at me. So either he's pretended to read the book or he's read the book. If he's read the book, then why is he never saying that this expert is disagreeing with what he's saying?
Whoa, shit.
Why does he never say that? He makes it sound like, well, experts don't agree with you. And I know Reggie says he was the first to go over the book for the community. Brother, I got a preview copy and I was sharing it with my students in Hunter. This is not about who did what first. The reality is we need to find this. And we need to make sure that folks see it. I showed you several scholars. Listen to us. They call us Egyptomaniacs. By the way, they didn't call her that. They didn't call her that.
Wait, he ain't played the clip with her yet? Hold on, yo.
They didn't use that ridiculous term with her.
Damn. So he ain't played that yet?
And in addition to all of this, I wonder what they say. But
why did he put the clip up and not play the clip, yo, after all that trash he talked? Wow. Come on, man. Damn. This is crazy. Am I tripping?
And how bad this, I wonder what they say.
What we said, play this.
But this was bad. This book came out last year.
Man.
Jabari, your information is dated. Really? Show me which information you're using.
Man.
This is from last year.
Y'all ever wonder how we can use the same source and get two different ideas from the same damn source? Yo, somebody messing that up, yo. Remember I asked him, I said, yo, where in the book do it say black? And when it took him an hour to answer that. Y'all remember that? Hold on, let me see. I don't even want to hear all this. I done played all this. All right, here we go. He did all that. So it's almost like he's trying to set y'all up for something. He do all that. What's this? Fair uses and all that. We ain't had to do all that. That's my video. We ain't had to do all that. What's wrong with it?
Disclaimer under section 107.
Oh, man, just play the video, man. Come on.
Copyright Act of
Paranoid, huh? Strike Nobody channel, yeah?
1976.
Come on, man.
All right. So that's our copyright disclaimer. We are teaching fair use. And that's where we stand. Brother Jabari, what you got?
Listen to this.
That's where we stand, brother.
You got it? Can you put it up, Si?
I don't see nothing yet.
It's there as a video.
Egyptian people are so beautiful because heterogeneity. Why Egyptian people are so beautiful because heterogeneity is shown to make a more symmetrical face, but it's just a lot of mixture. And then one could ask the question: did the ancient Egyptian phenotype of skin color, which seems to be something people are very interested in, change through time? And the answer would, of course, be yes. Because Egypt is occupied so many times after the Bronze Age by different types of people, starting with the Bronze Age collapse, and you get all these sea peoples coming in from across the Mediterranean, northern Mediterranean, Greek mainland, places like that. You're going to make Egyptian lighter, at least in the north, but probably in the south too. And then you're going to get an invasion or an occupation from Ptolemaic peoples. In the 3rd and 4th centuries, that is going to make BC, make Egyptian lighter in a sense. And then you're going to get the Arab invasion and you're going to have that occupation from West Asia. You're just going to bring in another admixture. You're not like changing the population, but you are creating a different
dynamic
mixture within the population. And how you track that, I mean, good luck with genetic tests, but that was a lot. So
I want you to hear that is what I have said. You heard me say it. Does that make me an expert?
Yeah, I ain't never heard Jabari say that. I asked Jabari yesterday on the show. I said, bro, and he wouldn't answer. I said, yo, is it a replacement population, yo? And he wouldn't answer, remember? So he's explaining how it's not a replacement population here, yo. Crazy, yo. He's explaining how people come in and amalgamate in and do all that, but it's not a replacement population, yo. Made me try to say it was replacement population in segments, yo. So how in the hell is this lady saying what he's saying? What are we doing? Like, no way in the world, man, y'all sit here and listen to this mumble jumble like this, yo, and think ain't nobody gonna catch it, yo. Come on, bro. It's like, come on, man. Like, it's no way, yo. Crazy, yo. Crazy. Let me see something here. Let me see. That ain't what I want. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something for y'all, man. Talked about the population replacement. Talk about the continuity of it. It shifted. So she's actually explaining the population shift here, y'all. Remember I asked him that question, yo? It's crazy, man. Anyway, let me keep going. Keep planning. Ignore the chat.
Good point. Good point. But
know.
what you should have did was cut your pieces out too. What you saying that?
Oh, I did.
Oh,
come on now. Here is, now listen, I say it all the time. So I did not cut every piece out, but take a look. I'll show you me responding to the modern Egyptian, and even you challenging me a little bit, going, so, Brother Jabari, why you're not saying this to him? Listen to what listen to my response to Nader. Take a listen. Now, this is before Karakuni. I had this conversation before this Sunday, right? Listen. You got it, Sonetta? Go ahead. Ancient Africa. I will. Is it stopping for a reason?
Yeah, I pulled it all the way back.
About ancient Africa. I will clearly say to you that some groups on the continent have an admixture of some people from outside of Africa and some people within Africa. So what I would love for you to do, for us to have a fuller conversation, is I would love to see your DNA analysis. Have you done one?
No, I haven't. I don't need to prove it to anybody.
Okay. No, I'm not. Listen.
My culture goes back thousands of years.
Listen.
I don't need to prove it to anybody, including myself.
Okay. But when you speak like that, it sounds like fanaticism, because the reality is,
yes, I'm very proud of being a Coptic. Yes.
Nader, you have to stop.
Why?
I listened to you. I did not interrupt you.
Okay, but you're asking me a question
and you answered the question.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you answered. I listened to you. I did not interrupt you.
Okay, but you're asking me a question
and you answered the question.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Asking me a question. Why? Okay, yes, I'm very proud of being.
To speak like that, it sounds like fanaticism, because the reality is,
yes, I'm very proud of being a Coptic. Yes.
Nader, you have to stop.
Why? Yes, I'm very proud of being a Coptic. Yes.
Nader, you have to stop.
Why?
I listened to you. I did not interrupt you. You have to stop.
Why?
I listened to you. I did not interrupt you.
Okay, but you're asking me a question.
And you answered the question.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, you answered the question. You just don't get to talk forever. So what I'm saying to you is, in a minute, I'm going to ask you to leave.
Okay, sir, go ahead.
So as we have this dialogue, we're all trying to reach.
Why they always kicking a real Egyptian off the damn panel? I never understood how African Americans will kick the real Coptic Egyptian off the panel. It's like having a conversation about Native American culture and you kick a real Native American off the panel when they try to give you a history. Craziest thing ever. And y'all think that makes sense, yo? Y'all think that actually makes sense, yo? That's like having a conversation about Japanese culture and you got all these wild blackology misconceptions about Japan and you talking about the black Japanese and you kick them off the panel. Y'all don't see how that don't make no sense, yo? And the very fact that y'all don't understand how that make no sense, y'all will never understand what I'm saying. Y'all will never understand what I'm saying if you don't understand that if you having a conversation with a Japanese person and a Chinese person and you start talking about the original black Chinese and they kicking you with the history and you kick them off the panel. Wild. You're having a conversation about Native Americans black and the Native Americans say, well, no, something, and you kick them off the panel. This is the same situation here. I don't even think y'all think. I don't understand how y'all don't understand this. It's quite confusing to me. He's a real Egyptian, but yet he always get kicked off the panel. Man, let me keep going here, man. And by the way, he ain't finished that Karakuni thing.
Back 3,000 to 5,000 years. And the knowledge that we have about ourselves may not be well based because the detail that we're looking for is so aged. And so in order for us to have a fuller conversation, I would love for you to be able to give us some analysis of what you are saying. If you're making a comment, this is in this environment, when you make a comment, you have to back it with something. So you can't just say, I don't need to prove it to anyone, because then you're in the wrong conversation. Then you would need to go to the neighborhood bar and have that kind of conversation. But in a scholarly environment, it must be backed by some.
That those are not his ancestors.
Because the reality is this, Sonnetter, listen to what I'm saying. And I said this in the beginning. They may be. When I look at that guy right there, he has African ancestry.
North Africa.
He won't do any DNA. Listen, but he won't do any DNA study. So that's why I asked him about it. And I knew he was going to say no. I knew that he said he hadn't done it. Because the reality is, all of us have admixtures. If you go to my, and I said this during my presentation, if you go to my fifth great grandfather,
you don't know my culture.
He's going to look radical.
You don't know my culture.
He's going to look radical.
You don't know my culture.
He's going to look radically different than I do, because I have other DNA within me. And so what I want him to do in order to have a fuller conversation is a DNA analysis based conversation. But that's just the reality. If he's not willing to do.
You tell a person that's born and raised in Egypt, they gotta have a DNA analysis. Hell nah. How arrogant is that, yo? And how the hell is he saying what Karakuni is saying? He's saying bits and pieces. He ain't the whole coherent statement based off what he was saying. He ain't saying the same thing she's saying. Right? Come on, bro. Remember, he's supposed to been playing this to say he's saying what she's saying. Remember that joke? She's saying what I'm saying. Nah. You're talking about a continuous population replacement, yo. She is explaining the population shift, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy work. Y'all probably said, let me
do that. It's hard for us to prove any points or to make any cases because one of us
believe what he says.
Is using sources and the other one is using belief. So if that's where we are, there's almost no room for what he's talking about. And he's saying that I don't know Coptic culture. Well, I would argue to you that you probably know Coptic culture better than I do, but I know Kemetic culture better than you do. And Coptic culture and Kemetic culture is radically different. It's radically different.
Hold on 1 minute. Time out. Everybody time out.
So what I want you to do is hear me say, I didn't tell him, you're an interloper. You're not from there. I mean, because that's an overly simplistic argument. The reality is, looking at him, I would not be surprised if he does have some ancient DNA. But his phenotype has changed radically because of the influx of people from outside of Africa. That's what we're saying. And you know what? If he would actually say, you know, I don't know why you're saying this, I'm black too, we would have a completely different argument. This would be an interesting conversation. But instead he's saying, I'm not black, I'm not African, and I'm the ancient people.
Man, Carol Cooney explained all that, yo. She explained why they just don't say they black, yo. He conveniently left all that out, and I'm going to show y'all. He's not saying what Carol Cooney is saying. Carol Cooney is saying what that guy was saying, yo. Like, what are we doing? What? Why? Why? And y'all gonna see in the interview, I did like I always do when I interview experts. I say exactly my stance, what I say to y'all, and I let them have at my damn statement. That's what I do. I don't play around. I stick my chest all the way out with the experts. So let's finish. No, he didn't say the same thing the woman said. You just don't understand, bro. He said bits and pieces of what he said, but they reached different conclusions. His conclusion is it's a population replacement. I asked him the question, you got to check into the next episode. He said there's multi-population replacements in Egypt. He said that. Remember that? Remember that? I don't have to. Do I got to go back and play that? She's not saying it was a population replacement. She's saying it's a population shift. Understand the difference. He ain't saying what the lady is saying. Y'all got to relax, man. So I'll find that clip and play it for you. There is no population replacement in Nile Valley culture. And the expert would not say that. They would say it's a population shift. That's different. That over time, different people have migrated into Egypt, which caused the population to shift, but does not take away its indigenousness. That's what she is saying. Put some money on it. Here we go.
That's what he's saying. So we have a lot of work to do in understanding this argument. Let's go to the next clip from Dr. Cooney, because you've now heard her explain the different admixtures, just as I did.
Egyptian people are so beautiful.
No, not that one. Not that one. I haven't put, that's the first one that's still there. I don't know why it's like that, but I'm going to put a new one in. And as we go to her, what you're going to hear her now, and I'm going to say this very clearly, because some of this might be too complicated to you, right? Some of this might be too complicated for you. Listen to her make it plain. She is literally going to say the ancient Kemetic people were black by today's standards. That is what she's going to say.
There you go. There you go.
She's not going to stutter. She's not going to say something other than black. She's not going to get newfangled and use a... She's not going to say standards. That is... The ancient Kemetic people were black by today's standards. That is what she's going to say.
There you go. There you go.
She's going to say,
there you go.
People were black by today's, literally going to say, listen to her make it plain. She is literally going to say, the ancient Kemetic people were black by today's standards. That is what she's going to say.
There you go. There you go.
See, this is where the education comes in. This is where you either fall and die because you can't read and you can't comprehend, or you stand up and you fall and die and you stand up in chairs if you won something. Bombs are going off. Boom! They're cheering this. She said by today's standards. Now, on the pseudo killer side, on the scientific literate side, we understood what today's standards was in America. Today's standard was based off of scientific racism. Today's standard is based off of the faulty premise that race is biological and not a social construct. That's today's standard of naming a person black. So as soon as she said that, I already knew what she was saying. But it's the comprehension level that made them cheer and die on their sword. This is amazing conversation, ladies and gentlemen. You either understood what she said or you didn't. They made a whole video based off of them not understanding what the one drop rule was, about what today's American standard was. They considered themselves critiquing me, but they did not understand what she was saying out of her mouth. And I promise you, when I open this damn panel, somebody gonna come up here and argue that very same thing. No matter how much the evidence say different, it is scientific racism when you say today's standard, which is based in scientific racism. The standard was racist, y'all. It's colonialism. It's a colonial standard that states that there is a white person and a black person. It's not based off of biological reality. There's no DNA that can determine you white or black. It's a socially construct that the Nile Valley Africans did not have. It's the one drop rule. They didn't even change that rule until 1967, 58 years ago. Let's keep going.
She's not going to stutter. She's not going to say something other than black. She's not going to get newfangled and use a different word that means black. These people were ebony. No, she's going to say black. And I don't know how people watching didn't see it. This is probably what Sekou saw, and when he said, Jabari, I don't know what you're doing, but you need to go. He was almost telling me, I know you're in Comedic Ascension, brother, but, cut it short. Because you're going to just fall on your floor for the rest of Sunday. And he was right. So take a look at what, and by the way, let me just respond to what someone said. Sekou DID said, the modern Egyptians are the closest genetic relatives of the ancient Egyptians. What am I going to say to him? It's interesting you've made that thesis, brother. Where is your source material? It's interesting you've made that. I'm going to say Egyptians are the closest. Respond to what someone said. Sekou DID said, the modern Egyptians are the closest genetic relatives of the ancient Egyptians. What am I going to say to him?
I told you he did not agree with the lady. The lady understands that the modern Egyptians are more closely related to the ancient Egyptians than any other population on earth, than any other African population on earth. It's a Northeast African population, and those modern Egyptians are more closely related to the ancient Egyptians than anybody else. Jabari does not agree with that. So then why the hell would he say, I agree with the lady? Y'all see the flammery right there? It's going to be people in the chat going to hit this panel and say, that's not true. They knocked them off. Well, that's what she said. That's what the experts say. The experts say that population is there now. It simply represents a population shift, and they're more closely related than any other population on earth to the ancient Egyptians. Y'all been tricked, yo. Let's keep going. I'm going to remember these points because I wrote them down. I want to hear y'all skirm with it.
It's interesting you've made that thesis, brother. Where is your source material? I'm going to tell you what Dr. Clark said to me. Brother, you have to earn an opinion. Don't just spout off flights of fancy. I don't know if you're in the bar typing that or on the bowl typing that. To prove it.
Or the poll.
To prove it. Or where?
Or the poll.
to prove it. To prove it. You need to show some sources. And the other challenge with the genetic information is anyone should do this. Ask yourself, what are they comparing and from when? This is why I went through that long example in my last presentation. If you looked at the DNA analysis of Boston for the last 200 years, and you tried to say that that genetic diversity, that genetic profile in a very popular city of the United States was now representative of the rest of the United States, you would say that the Americans come from Ireland. That's what you would say. Because a large number of people in Boston come from Ireland and Scotland. This is a particular hub where people went to. Are they representative of the United States? And what period are you looking at? What if you did a DNA profile today in 2024 and then said, this tells us what the Native Americans look like? Every one of you would be laughing out loud. But that's precisely what some of these DNA studies do. Read the paper. If you're going to be a scholar, read the paper. Don't just look at the headline that you see on some website. They're going to link to a paper. If you really want to read the paper and you can't get access, call me. Because I'll use my university creds to get it for you. Some of these papers, and I can't even blame them, some of these papers you can't get access to. You got to pay $300, $400. I'll either use my University of Chichester credentials or my Hunter credentials. So when
Don't run, Sekou. Don't run. Don't nobody run. I see y'all in the chat. Right now, he talking y'all to death. Play the damn clip, Jabari. He make y'all forget all the stuff he said. Look at that. Y'all crazy. Mika, you don't know what the hell you talking about. None of y'all do. Y'all playing. Y'all get beat up. Debate any of y'all on that subject. All day. Now, take that. Take that debate. That go for anybody. Take that. Yeah. Make me a hero again. Keep my hero status going. Keep my undefeated status going. I dare you. I don't take debates I can't win.
it comes to the papers, I read them all. I read them.
Cap, he ain't read all or nothing because he wouldn't be saying what he was saying to be read all. I ain't no paper to say that the Egyptians that live today aren't more closely related to any. There is not a paper that says other than that. He just scammed y'all. Say, cool, you don't got a paper to say that. Don't nobody got a paper that says that the modern Egyptians aren't more closely related to the ancient population than anybody else. There is no paper. Knock it off.
All. Don't come with me with those statements without having something back it. If you're going to do that, I'm going to call you on it and tell you this is not the place for your flights of fantasy and your tomfoolery. Because that's what you sound like. Let's go. Let's listen to Dr. Cara Clooney describe the ancient Kemetic people as, let's be really clear what she's going to do. She's going to describe the ancient Kemetic people as black by today's standards. Okay, I just put it up there, Sonetta. Go.
Now, don't misunderstand me. I am not saying that the ancient Egyptians were not black as we Americans perceive it. They were. The way we define black with mixed race one drop rule, the way we define black as a positive thing, the Egyptians were black. Not maybe all of them according to our definition, but certainly most of them. And if you go to modern day Egypt today and you go to a place like Luxor down in the south, you'll be like, these people are black in our definition, our American definition of what black is, Jamaican definition of what black.
Woo!
Son Netter.
Come on, man.
You got to play that again. Let's just play it again.
Egypt. Now, don't misunderstand me. I am not saying that the ancient Egyptians were not black as we Americans perceive it. They were. The way we define black with mixed race one drop rule, the way we define black as a positive thing, the Egyptians were black. Not maybe all of them according to our definition, but certainly most of them. And if you go to modern day Egypt today and you go to a place like Luxor down in the south, you'll be like, these people are black in our definition, our American definition of what black is. Jamaican.
Hey, yo, why she keep saying that? Y'all ever thought, why she keep saying, why she ain't just say, yeah, they black, yo? Why she got to add the American in it, our definition in it? You know what? Because she expected the audience to look up what our definition was in America. She didn't say English. She didn't say France. She didn't say Africa where the damn Egyptians live. Because she told you in this interview that the people on Africa in Egypt didn't say, don't believe that. They got a different understanding of what black is. Y'all ever wonder, you ever ask yourself, why she keep putting emphasis on our definition in America? Now, Jabari's supposed to be a professor. He's supposed to know the damn answer. It ain't supposed to be up to brother Ankh to give y'all the damn answer on that. You got a professor sitting right there. He's supposed to tell you that answer. He's scamming y'all. And y'all can't see it. So I'm going to ask y'all again, why the hell she keep putting emphasis on one drop, South, 1940? Why she keep doing that? Our American definition. Why she keep doing that, yo? Yeah, only a pseudo gonna say, we don't care why. Yeah, because you're ignorant. You're ignorant. When I say you're ignorant, I'm simply saying because you don't understand why she's saying it. You have no frame of reference. You have no study patterns. You have no literature to back you on helping you to understand why she keeps saying our definition. There's a reason why she's saying it. And I'm gonna let y'all jump up here and get the brakes beat off y'all. I dare you hit that link in a minute. I triple dare all the naysayers to dive up there and say, yeah, but our rule, our one drop rule, let me clear it up for y'all. She's basically saying based off of pseudoscience, they black. That's what she's saying. But y'all too ignorant to know that. Limited definition, one drop rule. Annabella South rule. Racism, white supremacy. That's why I said they promoting racism, white supremacy. When they agree to that, they supposed to know what the hell the lady was saying. But they didn't. Funny as hell to me, bro. It hinge on understanding what our definition is. I told you they can't read, yo. Because they did picked up a book and read that immediately and say, oh, hell no. But they didn't read it.
Definition of what black.
I want you to hear what she said. By the way, to make it make sense for Garfield, she even said the Jamaican definition.
Wow.
Did you hear her say that?
Yeah.
The Jamaican definition, she says. Because she's like, well, I don't know. I'm not sure if you really get this. Maybe you're confused because you think I'm talking about something in the United States and you ain't been here that long. By the way, Garfield has been there long enough to know what the heck she's trying to say. He has been here long enough to know what she is trying to say. So the reality is this. We have to simply listen to what people. He doesn't walk on walls. He doesn't rescue people, and he doesn't shoot webs. Is he still Spider-Man? Or is he just a dude named Peter Parker? I want you to recognize what I'm saying. Let's listen to her correct Garfield on Christianity.
Okay, I don't want to get into the whole Christianity shit, right? Let's take it back to the real interview. Since y'all like getting tricked, here's the real interview right here. This is not a clip of it. This is me doing what I do. I invite experts on. Garfield made Karakuni accessible to me and took advantage of it. Big up for him for securing this interview on this channel. All right. And let's just hear me doing what I do. When an expert come on, I give them my stance. You will look at other people's interview and they will teach you one thing, but when an expert come on, they won't mention their damn stance. They won't stick their chest out. Every interview I do with experts, I stick my chest out and I tell them the same thing that I've been telling y'all. They either shoot me down or correct me or help me or whatever. But what I don't do is I don't hide it. You don't gotta respect me. You just can't disrespect me. Because that's exactly what I do. Let's see if I ask the question and then tell them what my stance is. Here we go.
Conversation was they actually African? It never was they black? So now when I see like what, and so when I looked at the Nile Valley indicator, started looking at things as this, so I specialize in deferring to the experts.
That's going on in the community right now.
Well, first of all, I specialize in deferring to the experts. That's really my specialty. Let's get that straight. Yeah, I'm just a guy that picked up some books and started to understand academia. But for me, once I realized after the human genome was mapped out, I think 2003, and I started to recognize the social constructs, how race is a social construct, I started looking at things a little bit differently. And skin color is not a good indicator of ethnicity. I learned that too. And so when I looked at the Nile Valley, and my conversation was they actually African? It never was they black? So now when I see like the Boston Museum and the Brooklyn Museum, I finally see it. They say, well, they're indigenous Africans. So what do you say that is it better to classify them as indigenous Africans, right? We know they, you got Nubia, Levant, all those areas, right? Or is it better to call them black? I personally feel like my argument is that they are indigenous Africans, ranging in skin color, has nothing to do with being mixed, because Homo sapiens sapien is the mix. So for you, in this conversation, you the tiebreaker. I want you to know that the pressure is on.
Don't do that to Dr. Gucci.
I gotta put it on sheet. I gotta do it. So what is it? What is better when we're dealing with academia? What term is better?
Now, I stuck my chest all the way out. Go find an interview with one of them damn pseudos when they talking to an expert and they give them their complete stance and ask them, what is it? You don't find it. They just rather argue with me. Something going on here, y'all, that y'all not picking up. Now, she gonna answer this damn question. Let's see. I ain't chop it up, take a piece of it, and play this wild game, because I ain't trying to do y'all like that.
So
Business African or black?
I'm going to go with African, first of all, but
Okay.
there's some things to set up. And just so I'm going to go with African, first of all, but
Okay.
there's some things to set up. And
What is better when we're dealing with academia? What term is better?
so
Business African or black?
I'm going to go with African, first of all, but
Okay.
there's some things to set up. And just so if your listeners want to do some extra research, I have a colleague, African-American colleague, Shamarka Keita, who's written in a volume that I edited called Ancient Egyptian Society. And it's a paperback with Routledge. It's not too expensive, but you can get it at your library. Called Ancient Egypt colleague, Shamarka Research. I have a colleague, African-American colleague, Shamarka Keita, who's written in a
You already know what her colleague said, Samantha Keita. Negro, I don't use that term. Black, I don't call him that. What are we talking about? Why they scamming like that, yo? I don't want to hear, you replaying it. I'm replaying it because y'all must have forgot or something. I don't like people marching around, sticking their chests out, mischaracterizing interviews, and making the lady say something she didn't say. I don't like that. And I'm going to bring it up anytime I feel like it. Because I can, because it's there on tape. They did a dedicated video to critiquing my stance with the experts. And that's okay. That's not hate. But I reserve the right to hit the damn replay. Do we got to play what Samantha Cater say? I thought not. Now jump up here with the foolery if you want to. Let's keep going. It gets deep.
Volume that I edited called Ancient Egyptian Society. And it's a paperback with Rutledge. It's not too expensive, but you can get it at your library too. I think it's like, $30-something. It's not the end of the world. But he's got an article in here, and it is called Ancient Egyptian Origins and Identity. And he breaks down he's a medical doctor and a PhD in Egyptology. So that's a bit of a unicorn, right? He lives in Washington, D.C., and he breaks down the idea of what is race, what is ethnicity, what is skin color, what words should we use, and how should this actually work. And I've learned a lot from him about how we should be talking about these things or can talk about these things and what kinds of things are possible to discuss in the ancient world. But let me start out with something that I think is super important. And one reason that when this is
she said she learned from Shamata Cater on how the ancient world viewed it, the conversation we talked about. Is y'all forget that I had an expert interview with Shamata Cater? Have y'all forgotten that it was Shamata Cater 18 years ago that changed my stance on calling Egyptians black? Have y'all forgotten that? Of course, because you underestimate what I'm doing. Because what I'm doing, it takes you to actually push away from what you think you know. Because what I'm doing requires you to understand high-level comprehension on papers, on videos. It requires you to have a scientific mind and erase the social biases that you was raised under. It requires you to separate all that and allow the Egyptians, the indigenous culture, the ancient Kemites, the ancient Nile Valley indigenous people, you would have to allow them to speak for themselves and not through the eyes of an African American, A.E. Jabari and the rest of them, Sekou and the rest of them. And that ain't nothing but love. Now debate that, but they won't. Let's keep rocking. Let her finish. She said African. So why is they cheerleading? Why is they doing all that? Because they scamming your intellectual real estate. I'm not saying they taking money from you. Don't mess it up. Just like I say blackology, and just like I say, I got my own definitions for this particular community so that y'all can zero in on what the hell I'm trying to say. It is not accurate to critique a video I did and claim that that said expert agrees with your stance on the Egyptians being black when she fundamentally said it totally different and agrees with the stance of being African. And it's horrible for them to do that whole critique on that video and play y'all like that. And thus I introduced the word scam. Oh, what tangle web we weave when at first we practice to deceive.
Discussed in social media, native Egyptians lose their minds and get really upset. Have you noticed this?
Yes.
Yes. So number one, the word black in Arabic, and everyone in North Africa is speaking Arabic, right? Because of elite replacement and the Arab conquest, if you want to call it that, of the 7th and 8th centuries. They might be speaking French. That's another occupation and another conquest. But North Africa is a place where Arabic is spoken alongside Chadic and Berber and things like that. In Arabic, the word black has not been radically reclaimed by people. It is a negative word. It is a word with stereotypes of servility and slavery attached to it that is a problematic word. Nobody wants to be called black like they do here. So here we're now capitalizing the word black and we're talking about black culture in a very positive way. This is not something that you're going to see in North Africa. You might see it in Central and Southern Africa, but you're not going to see it in North Africa and Arabic, right?
Okay.
So the way the word is perceived in Arabic is in a hyper negative way, as if you're putting somebody down, it's very problematic. That's problematic in and of itself, but start with that, right? Okay. Now then attach that to the United States understanding of Blackness, in which people were brought against their will in large numbers to act as unpaid labor to found the country of the United States of America with their bodies. Yes. And that way of separating populations and saying these people are enslaved and these people own them, or these people are, the population was separated in such a way that we created things, very cruel social systems in the United States, like the one drop rule, with which both of you and everybody listening is very familiar, that you just need one small part of being Black and then you're all Black. Listening is very familiar in the United States, like the one drop rule, with which both of you and everybody listening is very familiar, that
you on mute, Unc.
I don't think y'all familiar with what you doing, sir. Don't do it, sir. Don't come on, yo.
I just wanted to say something. I got a call. I got a call that you was over here.
No, man,
causing a ruckus. That's a good thing, though. No, I'm saying that's a good thing.
Not in the middle of me explaining this, bro. I don't need no.
All right, go ahead and explain it. But I also would like to explain what she said to him. But go ahead. Is it all right if I can explain something?
Yeah, go ahead. But I don't want to beat you up.
No, you can't beat me up on this. You're going to agree with me. When she was describing the word Black, and you know, a lot of us, we got to all understand this. She said the word Black is a negative word.
In North Africa.
Right, but guess what, so is white. White is a negative word too, because that attaches you to the white slave master. So Black is negative when it says Black is ugly, sudden, dark, evil. You know, white is pure, mastery, golden. So to us, that is negative. But to them, Black is negative. You get it? You see? And we got to start letting them know that white is a negative term. White is a negative word when it relates to Europeans as well, because it attaches you to the European slave master. I hope you get what I'm saying. You're a smart brother.
I don't get that, yo. Not in this conversation.
I knew it, man.
My head. Yeah, I don't get it, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. No, I'm just saying I don't understand how you putting them things together. You know what I mean? Like in this conversation, yo, it kind of throw it off. We can have a whole conversation about white and Black. You know what I mean? How they made white angels and the devil is Black.
With the flim flam. That's great.
You kind of eat in there.
Nah, but see, that's going over your head. You just don't get it.
I'm not trying to get it, though. I'm trying to get this lesson. It's too many concepts. See, we had these conversations with too many concepts flying. I'm on one concept. With
this, go ahead, brother. I'm going to fall back and listen.
Yeah, come on, just listen, yo. Sonetta, my guy, you my dude, yo. Big up to Sonetta.
All right, go ahead, bro.
All right. You tried to break the rhythm, yo. You still fighting for Jabari, boy. You broke this.
No, brother, I did not mention Jabari at all, brother.
What was the phone call? I want to hear this. We want to hear it.
No, I just got a phone call that you was over here causing the ruckus going in. So to me, I was laughing. It was a good. The people that called me was laughing at it too.
Okay.
So it wasn't a negative call. It was a good call. I said, "Damn, Unc over there doing his thing." Then.
But since you're here,
what thing you got to do, you got to remember to monetize.
It is monetized.
No, I just did it.
No, nigga, I did it already. Trust me.
I just did it, brother.
Let me make sure, yo. Hold on.
No, it is now because I just did it.
What? I mean, make sure all of it monetized, though. But let me say this to you, though, son. You don't make me forget this, man. I feel like you have characterized critique with hate. And so in this video, through this whole video, y'all critique me in this interview. The whole video was dedicated. The whole 3-hour, 4-hour video was dedicated to critiquing me. And that one time that I think Sekou was hating, Smash was hating, Jabari was hating. I don't think none of the brothers was hating. I just think they was critiquing it. I don't like the way when I critique Jabari, it's framed as hate. And you the master of that. You frame it as hate.
No.
Same thing.
I wouldn't say it's hate. You don't hate Jabari.
No, you keep saying, I'm hating on him. And people hear that because you got the infinity stones. On your channel, yo, you the master, bro. They just suck everything you say. That's all I'm saying, bro. But y'all critique me for a whole 4 hours. And that one time that I say any of them brothers was hating, I just said they was wrong and out they rabbit ass minds. I just like to say that, so I'm glad you popped up in it.
And what I would like to say is that, yes, you don't have no losses on your record when you're going up. And I think I'm glad you did bring that out, because everything you said and all the people you said you beat, I agree with you. But when you're going up against the Floyd Mayweather, stay in your lane, brother.
I know.
Just stay in your lane.
I know.
You know, you're gonna get a loss on your record. You're doing good. Continue to debate Garfield and
why don't you debate me?
Continue to debate Reggie, Garfield, and
why not get him to debate me? I bet you can't get him to debate me.
I can get, brother. Just see, that's what I'm trying to let you have a good, clean record. But if you want Jabari and you want to smoke, we can set it up.
I'm not comfortable with being undefeated. See, I'm never comfortable. I like to be challenged. I want that loss on my record. That's what makes me great. You're only as great as the competition you fight, bro. I bet you he won't do it. He won't find a reason.
Yes, it is. Wait until him and Reggie finish.
No, but did you hear me?
I got you next.
Hold on, but did you hear me?
Yes,
how many
I heard.
times have I said, let's debate, and how many times we say, no, we don't really disagree? How many times?
I heard you, brother. I'm hearing you now.
No. You've never heard me say that. I said, I don't agree. But you always say he agree with me. Do you know this? Or you playing with me? What you doing? See, silence is in the room. Okay, let's see how far this debate goes. Yeah,
let's do that.
Yeah, appreciate you, Saul. You almost broke my rhythm. Let me see what the hell we saying right here.
All right,
appreciate you, bro. We go. Where was we at? Right here.
In such a way that we created things, very cruel social systems in the United States, like the one-drop rule. Things very cruel social systems in the United States, like the one-drop rule.
So did this lady just say the cruel? Do you know what cruelty is? Did you say the cruel social system, the one-drop rule? So why would any black person be cheering and applying a cruel social system to the ancient Egyptians, y'all? You should ask yourself this simple question. Don't come up here howling and screaming. Don't come up here super stupid, because you're going to get beat up. Why would she call the one-drop rule social system definition of black in the United States cruel? I could tell you why. Because it marginalized the people based off of a pseudo-scientific idea. People couldn't get jobs, people lost their wages, and they put them in a wild category that did not allow them to flourish. That's why it was cruel, it was unfair, it was unjust. That's why they had to change the rule in 1967. And for the life of me, why would a professor promote that? I can understand Sekou promoting it, I can understand Smash promoting it, but I cannot understand a professor that routinely uses credentials to marginalize everybody he's talking to back a cruel, unjust rule against African people in America. Somebody please make this make sense. And you know what? He will never apologize for it. He will never say he wrong. He will make a 4-hour video, because this is the 4-hour video he made, critiquing me, not understanding what she said. Go figure that, y'all. I dare y'all hit that panel with that, yo. I triple dipple dare you. I dare you with all my heart. I dare you. I dare you. I see you, Amara McCartney. Big up for the $20. So you gonna give me my $20? Well, it ain't $20 no more. Once you go to YouTube and go to you, gonna give me my $6. I want my $6, so I ain't playing with you. Hey, appreciate you. Peace to Ankh and the family. Appreciate you, Amara. The cruel. Huh. Let's go. Now, this is the interview they was playing. They was cheering that they claimed she agreed with them. Remember that? Huh. Somebody scamming.
with which both of you and everybody listening is very familiar, that you just need one small part of being black and then you're all black, right? Now you go and talk to an African person being black and then you're all black. Listening is very familiar, that you just need one small part of being black and then you're all black.
So y'all so Egyptian out that if they got one piece black, they all black. That's the game y'all playing, yo. And that's what y'all going with right there, yo. Y'all can't understand it, yo. What am I saying wrong here, yo? What am I saying wrong? Y'all tripping, yo. That's pseudo. That's why I'm undefeated, yo, because I don't take nothing I ain't already won, yo. Y'all tripping. Ain't nobody gonna debate me on that, yo. Come on, man. Y'all playing.
All black, right? Now, you go and talk to an African person, particularly a North African person. And you say, oh, are these people black? And they'll be like, well, first, we don't like that word. And please don't use that word. This whole black thing, we don't, it's a very problematic word, post-colonial in particular. And second, they'll be like, what you guys are calling black is not what we call black. And because if anyone is mixed race, which I think is a term we might apply to many Black Americans, people of African descent in the United States, or I know Jamaica is also a homeland, and there you might have mixed race people, and then a North African would actually understand that better, but would not apply the word black to it. So there's so many misfires and miscommunications between a Black American community and a North African community, such that, and I'll add to this, the very problematics of what patriarchy does when it tries to claim a culture. When patriarchy goes in and tries to claim a culture, they say, oh, Egypt is all black, or Egypt is all this or that. And those patriarchal claims, those more old school 1970s, 1980s Afrocentric claims do not go over well in Egypt, because then Egyptians, and you can go onto social media and see people lose their minds, are like, they're stealing our culture. How dare they steal our culture? This is a theft of culture. And so if one coming from the African-American perspective could understand the charged word black in Arabic, that would be helpful. And if they could understand that imposing a post-colonial one-drop rule that is created in America is a very American chattel slavery created thing, then I think there would be better communication between chattels. That would be helpful. And if could understand the charged word black in Arabic, that would be helpful. And if they could understand that imposing a post-colonial one-drop rule that is created in America is a very American chattel slavery created thing, then I think there would be better communication. Chattel slavery created thing in America, that imposing a post-colonial one-drop rule that is created in America is a very American chattel slavery created thing, then I think there would be better communication between both sides. Because my answer, if I'm going to go back in time and get in a time machine and answer your question for you, which is, were the ancient Egyptians black? I would say, with the definition of black, and we use the word African, I mean, all ancient Egyptians are African, but Egypt is a confusing place because it is on the crossroads of three worlds: the African world, the Mediterranean world, and the Levantine West Asian world.
That's called a confluence, y'all. The man argued me down for 2 hours, yo. It's called a confluence, yo, when them continents intersect, yo. Where those populations intersect. It's called a confluence. So populations can intersect. That's called a confluence. Continents intersect. That's called a confluence. And where rivers confluence, it's called a confluence, yo, where rivers meet and intersect, yo. This man argued me down about that. You're a professor guy. Argue me down. So y'all can act like y'all didn't hear what that lady just said, yo. I'm going to finish it off so y'all can fall apart. Oh, she said I was black. I know. Don't forget everything she said around that, though.
And Egypt is there for people to cross the Sinai and go from West Asia to North Africa. Egypt is there on the Mediterranean for people to connect from Greece and the Italian peninsula and beyond into Egypt. And Egypt is there.
I just created a $47 ebook in 3 minutes flat using AI. Time me while I do it again. Already in Designer, interfaces
in Africa to connect with the rest of that massive, biggest continent that we have on planet Earth. And so there's a lot of mixing. So when people get into Egypt, are they African? Well, they're African now because they're there. But it means that throughout the thousands of years that Egypt has been considered a state, or before you had a state in Egypt, you already had a tremendous amount of mixing between peoples of different ethnic backgrounds, different genetic codes, just a lot of mixing. It's why Egyptian people are so beautiful, because heterogeneity is shown to make a more symmetrical face. But it's just a lot of mixture. And then one could ask the question, did the ancient Egyptian phenotype of skin color, which seems to be something people are very interested in, change through time? And the answer would of course be yes, because Egypt is occupied so many times after the Bronze Age by different types of people, starting with the Bronze Age collapse, and you get all these sea peoples coming in from across the Mediterranean, northern Mediterranean, Greek mainland, places like that. You're going to make Egyptian lighter, at least in the north, but probably in the south too. And then you're going to get an invasion from, or an occupation from Ptolemaic peoples in the 3rd and 4th centuries. That is going to make BC, make Egyptian lighter in a sense. And then you're going to get the Arab invasion, and you're going to have that occupation from West Asia. You're just going to bring in another admixture. You're not like changing the population, but you are creating a different
dynamic
mixture within the population. And how you track that, I mean, good luck with genetic tests. But that was a lot. That was a lot. So I'll throw it back to you guys, and you can pick it out. Yeah.
So how the hell she agree with them though, yo? What's the joke, yo? They did a whole video critiquing me and her, and I just don't know what to do with it, yo. Y'all got to help me out, man. Y'all got to make it make some sense, bro. Right? Y'all can't cheerlead either side, man. Y'all got to just say, man, look, it is what it is. We heard what the lady said, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Don't make me do it. Why y'all make me do it, yo? Why y'all make me do it? Why y'all make me do it? I don't know why y'all make me do it. I think y'all make me do it on purpose, yo. I think y'all do this. I just think y'all make me do it on purpose. I swear, yo. Y'all just make me do it on purpose, yo. Y'all make me keep beating up everybody on purpose instead of we all work together and learn our lessons. You know what I'm saying? Some Decatur. The one drop rule. Here go an interview. The great Sahutep. He asked the whole question about the one drop. Look, watch this. Watch how she explain it. Watch.
Some of them did. Certainly not all of them. So to look at that wall art and the skin color in that wall art to find a contemporary lived reality is an error. On walls, yes, you would typically see men with red skin and women with yellow skin. That doesn't translate to a lived reality for those ancient people. So that's one half of my answer. The other half of my answer, which relates.
Do I gotta explain what she said? She said the damn wall art ain't live reality. Meaning all the colors you see ain't what you thinking. She's an expert on the walls. But let us keep going. Why she dropped the one drop rule? Here we go again.
To our contemporary reality is, and this I think is a stumbling block when Americans have this conversation with people who aren't American. Because in America, we have a specific understanding of what constitutes Black in terms of race, right? Because we constitute because in America, we have a specific understanding of what constitutes Black in terms of race, right? Because we grew up in this environment where we have this one drop rule, right? Where people in Egypt, for instance, many people in Egypt would say that their skin tone is not black. But if you brought them to the American South in 1940, they would very much be black.
Mhm.
So there's kind of a cross-cultural misunderstanding of what we're talking about when we talk about black. So my answer is they all were black in an American sense, in the sense of the Jim Crow South, black.
Okay, so how do
In the sense of the black in they all, so my answer is they all were black in an American sense, in the sense of the Jim Crow South sense, in the sense of the Jim Crow South, black.
Jim Crow South. Do y'all know what your ancestors went through in the Jim Crow South? So we got to come all the way to modern times in the Jim Crow South. And that's how the Egyptians is black. Is y'all serious, yo? Y'all got to be playing with me, yo. I mean, let me drop this link because I know y'all playing with me, yo. Y'all playing with me, yo. Watch this. Y'all going to hear the level of playing in a minute. It's going to be a high level of playing. Watch this. Wow, it's going to be a good one today. It's going to be, the level of playing is going to be wild. We got a whole hour. We got a whole hour to talk about this, yo. Let me find this Cater video first. We got a whole hour to talk about what the hell y'all just witnessed, yo. A whole hour. Hold on. Wait. Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on, yo. I want to find. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn, damn, damn. Damn, damn, damn. Let me see. God dang, man. Shoot. I don't want to go to the Uncle Cat channel. Y'all gonna beat me up. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right, let's hear Cater. This the lady that was teaching the lady that y'all just heard. Cater. That's how she said. That's how I learned. Remember I said it? Remember she said, I learned how to understand ancient populations, what they thought, right? And how we should say it through this guy right here.
This PN2 ancestry with people in West and tropical Africa. This is the modern population. And they share much less of the M89, which comes off the tree in another way. I'm going to finish here. This is an old slide. I'll just stop here. Okay, well, that's where it stopped anyway, doesn't it? Okay, all right.
Any questions about Shamarka's presentation? Okay.
You mentioned about there being no Europeans 60,000 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me when they first went into Egypt? When the Mediterranean people first went into Egypt?
When I talk about 60,000 years ago, there being no modern people in Europe, what I'm saying is the best evidence that we have for modern people being anatomically, what we call anatomically modern people in any part of Europe is at the outside 40,000 years, okay? And when you talk about Mediterranean people, we need to talk about that later on because as I have said and tried to say, Africans don't all look alike. So some of what you're calling Mediterranean people are just some more Africans, okay? Now, you have to get your arms around that. And that's what that last slide was about with the PN2 transition. because most of the people there who have that PN2 transition, that particular gene, that genealogy in its derived form is M35. For example, Berbers are M35, M81. Those people don't look like Congolese, but I'm trying to have you understand that they are carrying genealogically, in terms of their male ancestry at least, they're carrying something that ties them to the rest of the continent and does not tie them to Europe, even though physically, externally, you may say, well, gee, they look like Europeans. To Europe, even though physically, externally, you may say, well, gee, they look like Europeans. To Europe, even though physically, externally, you may say, well, gee, they look like Europeans. You understand what I'm saying? So when you ask me, when did X, we don't use those concepts of Mediterranean race, Alpine race, Nordic, all that, that's from another era. You know, it's descriptive, and in actual fact, you will find, you can find individuals all over the world who might conform to one of those sort of categories. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So then,
that's the same thing they say about being Arab. Arab is a culture, not a race. It means traveling person.
Okay, but I'm trying to understand, what are you asking me here?
Well,
you ask me very specifically. You asked me, when did Mediterranean people get to Egypt? I don't know what you mean by Mediterranean, but let me repeat myself.
African.
No, well, there's more than one way to be African. But let me repeat myself.
African.
No, well, there's more than one way to be African. There's more than one way to look African. There's more than one way to look Asian. There's more than one way to be Asian. That is what you have to, from my perspective as an evolutionary biologist, that's what you have to get your arms around. From my perspective as an evolutionary biologist, that's what you have to get your arms around.
Y'all gonna listen to evolutionary biology or Ankh, Smash, Sekou, and Jabari? Which one y'all gonna pick, y'all? Y'all tripping. Y'all straight tripping.
The people in southern India are just as Asian as the people in northern China, who are just as Asian as the people from the Eurasian steppes. You know, they don't look alike. And you measure them, they don't look alike. Yeah.
Let me put it another way. For example, you have Elizabeth Taylor playing Cleopatra.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
When did that sort of look into Egypt?
The thing is that, number one, who was Cleopatra?
I'm asking you.
Well, what I'm saying, Cleopatra was probably a Macedonian. Well, she was a Macedonian.
From near Greece.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When did people that look like that go into Egypt?
Well, I don't know about Elizabeth Taylor specifically, and you know, very specifically, but I would dare to say that within the Nile Valley, within the Nile Quarter, within super-Saharan Africa, there have always been people who were lighter skinned and straighter haired from 60,000 years ago. Always. They're not new. That's my whole point. In fact, I could make the argument that those kinds of characteristics actually originated in Africa. Yeah, that they didn't come from someplace else. Yeah. They're part of modern humanity, or they're part of humanity someplace else. Yeah. Those kinds of characteristics actually originated in Africa. Yeah, that they didn't come from someplace else. Yeah. They're part of modern humanity, or they're part of humanity. And there's no reason to believe that they could not have originated in Africa. Incidentally, skin color can flip back and forth from an evolutionary point of view. We now know every 15,000 or so years. It's not the sort of thing that, you know, it takes 100,000 years, million years to live in one place. And skin color itself is not always an accurate index, even in current situations like in Brazil and Venezuela. It doesn't necessarily give you a proportionate amount of ancestry. You can have people with very fair skin, but actually have more, quote unquote, black ancestors than some people who are actually darker. So you have to be very careful about what you think you can quantify from that, again, based on science evidence. Now, the issue of having narrow features, a narrow face, and what have you, we have remains, and normally I would show you this slide, but we're not going to get to that today, of people from Gambel's Cave in East Africa down in Kenya that are probably about 10 to 12,000 years old. If you measure them up and submit them to a forensic type analysis, they'll cluster with Europeans. They're not Europeans. Their limb ratios are as tropical as you can be. They come from right there. That's what you have to get on.
Charlie, you could ask more questions.
He got Charlie out of there. Get out of there, Charlie. Charlie getting beat up. Charlie getting beat up. So today's lesson is very clear, man. We was talking about the one drop rule. And it was a point where we recognized nobody knew what the hell the one drop rule was. Y'all all played with it. Y'all act like y'all knew what y'all was talking about, but you actually didn't know what the damn one drop rule was. The experts used the one drop rule to explain the situation to try to help you out, right? They figured you would look it up. The one drop rule examining race and genetics, law, and social power, right? That's really what we're talking about here. Give me 2 minutes, man. It's going to take me, turn your watches on. It's 2 minutes. And we open up that panel, man. All right? The one drop rule as pseudoscience. So are y'all going to accept pseudoscientific ideas or not? The one drop rule was not biological discovery. It was the legal and social construct, right, that disguised racial hierarchy as if it were natural science. Pseudoscience. Defining the one drop rule. A rule of hyperdescent, not biology. It classified individuals with any known African ancestry as black. This rule assigned mixed ancestry people to the lower status group, made legally consequential by historical U.S. law and practice. See that? So if you just had one drop, right, it puts you in a social construct. It puts you in a lower status. You see how that hurt us, y'all? Pseudoscience, discussing social rules as biology. It used blood to imply racial essence or purity. Every time you use it, right, it's showing racial essence or purity. It says there is no scientific test to define a person as black by one drop. It protected whiteness as a legal status, property, and privilege. Laws like Virginia 1924 Act had contradictory exceptions for native ancestry. Human genetics, ancestry is real, purity is not. Key insights from genetic research. 99.99% DNA commonly shared across all humans. So all humans are 99.99 the same, y'all, regardless of the color of their skin, regardless of the size of their nose, and regardless of the texture of their hair. All these things was created in pseudoscientific Europe. Genetic variation found within the human population. 93 to 95% genetic variation found within human populations. It's genetic variation we talk about, not a race. Not to be defined by the one drop rule. 3 to 5% genetic variation found amongst major continental groupings. Ancestry versus race. Critical distinction, genetic ancestry. Estimated DNA segments from ancestral populations correlates with geography and migration and is, look, scientifically useful when carefully defined. The one drop racial status transform any African ancestry into a total social identity. Does the same for the Egyptians when you do it. Treats whiteness as purity and changes with law, census, and politics, y'all. This should never be used when having a historical conversation about an indigenous African people in Africa located in the Nile Valley. Laws and caste boundary, Virginia's 1924 Act. Virginia 1924 Racial Integrity Act defined white persons as having no trace whatsoever of non-Caucasian blood, yet allowed native ancestry exception. This contradiction revealed the political, not biological nature of the racial categories. Almost there. Loving versus Virginia, 1967, striking down a racial classification. The Supreme Court ruled that Virginia racial classification had no legitimate purpose beyond racial discrimination and functioned to maintain white supremacy. This was a legal diagnosis for racial purity, rule, social function. So then why y'all using it in the conversation, bro? Why y'all maintaining white supremacy, bro? Why y'all ain't look it up and figure out what it was, yo? Why you a professor running your mouth playing with us? Don't play with us, bro. You did a whole 4-hour critique promoting whiteness and didn't even know it. these social realities of race. Race does not have root in biological reality. Racism and racial categories produce real, lived, and biological consequences like hanging, like enslavement, like mistreatment, like lack of jobs, and all of that. So then why we promote it? These impact affect stress, pressures, healthcare, wealth, housing, and what? Policy. One drop claim versus scientific legal response. The one drop, tiny ancestry determines racial essence, science. Ancestry is complex and continuous. Racial categories are historically produced. One drop, blackness and whiteness is in the blood, science. There is no black blood or white blood in genetics. One drop. Racial purity can be objectively protected. Science. Purity standards were legal inventions with exceptions and motives. One drop. Race status is natural. Science. Courts and historians show racial status was enforced by violence and policy. We shouldn't be promoting that. The one drop rule, a social caste discussed as biology. The one drop rule is pseudoscience because it's falsely treats ancestry as racial essence, blood as destiny, and whiteness as purity. Modern genetics support ancestry and population history, but not one drop racial status. So why was they cheering for a whole 4 hours in the video? Key concepts in race, ancestry, and pseudoscience. We at the end. Hybrid descent, social rule, assigning mixed ancestry people to lower status in racial groups. Ancestry, biological and historical concept about genetics, inheritance, and population history. Race, a social created classification with real social consequences, but no biological basis. Pseudoscience, claims using scientific language while rejecting the scientific evidence, often for non-scientific motives. Is that what they did for their whole video? Yes, they did. Eugenics, a discredited movement that tried to control reproduction in the name of improving humanity. Selected sources from Part 1, American Association of Biological Anthropology, statements on race and racism, Rosenberg, genetic structure of human population, Rosenberg, celebrating 50 years since was the appointment of human diversity, philosophical transactions, Encyclopedia of Virginia, racial integrity and laws. Selected sources from Part 2, Encyclopedia of Virginia, documented presentation of racial integrity, United States Supreme Court, Loving versus Virginia, National Park Services. This is the end of my presentation and it's all sourced up, yo. So don't get up here running your mouth. Now let's get into the participation portion of this conversation, man. Come up here with intelligence and grace, you know what I'm saying? And I'll spare you. Come up here with ignorance and you're going to get beat down. You will be heard. We don't want to hear a lecture. Get straight to the points. Don't come with foolery. Don't come with nonsense. Come with something intelligent. Let the brothers and sisters speak, yo. Let's deal with what it is. I dropped the link, man, right? For your get up here, man. Y'all know what y'all got to do, man. Y'all got to show some damn support. Nobody showed no support today. I'll say this again. Ain't nobody showed no support today. This is ridiculous. Let me see the Cash App. We sit here. We enjoy the presentation. Even if you're mad at the damn presentation, you should show some damn support. I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to drop the link. Cash App, man, show some support. In the show. What are you talking about? Got our first caller. You can't be long, yo. Get right to your point. Make sure you educated in your response, bro, because I laid it all the way down, bro. You got your shot at the big leagues right now. Go ahead. How you doing?
Well, peace. You know I had to get you, man.
Get me how? Go ahead. How you gonna get?
Look, man. Look. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna bail out because I gotta go clean my truck up.
All right.
Man, you know good and damn well they weren't laughing. We was laughing at Chief X when he said you and Garfield messed everything up. That's what we was laughing at. We weren't laughing at you. You know, you saw the video. Chief X went crazy on you and Garfield. You remember?
Yeah, that was one part of it. Yeah, y'all was on that nigga's side. All y'all gravitated laughing with him. He was wrong as
We was laughing at Chief X, man.
I don't care. I don't know. No, they was talking about me in that interview. And that whole thing was
Chief X said y'all messed up man. That was so funny.
I know.
All right, I just had to say that. You trying to make it like we laughing at Chief X. He was like this.
No, they crack jokes about
he was drunk and he was, man, Garfield, you and Ankh, y'all just didn't mess everything up.
Yeah, I know. And you know why, right?
He said you knew Karakuna was gonna muddy the waters. He just went off on you and Garfield.
Yeah, I didn't
was so
that.
funny. That's what they was laughing at, man. So,
okay. I thought it was the toilet paper joke.
Nah, they was laughing at Chief X roasting you and Garfield.
Roasting.
He went hard.
On a good quality interview, he went hard. And it seemed like y'all agreed. I don't know about y'all. It seemed like the people on that panel agreed. See what I'm saying?
Agree. Chief X was in character, man.
Stop mentioning this, man. All right, I'm off that.
All right, I'm off of it too, because you know that's what we was laughing at.
I don't know nothing. I just know y'all did a whole critique on my interview with Karakuni. That's all I know. And it wasn't.
Right, well, I'm gone. Chief X roasted you and Garfield.
So what? Yeah, all right. And anybody agreeing with him, yo, is just as crazy as him. Because he's a nut. He didn't understand nothing she said neither. Hey, he think it messed us up. See
that's what he was saying.
Messed me up when I've been saying the same thing when I gave my stance. Come on, bro. I'm around with coffee. What's good, man? What it do?
What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear, man.
All right. Peace, Elder Son. How you doing, brother?
Peace, Amara.
I'm gonna say I agree with you 100% on the one drop rule, brother Ankh. That's exactly what those modern Arabs will try to say is the truth. That yeah, we don't want to say yes, they just straight up black, but but based on the one drop rule, if any little amount of nigga is in you, then yeah, you can say that they black. So even if they high yellow and the yellowest people in the world, if they got one little drop of them in them, then we can say black. So in the American canonized version, then yes, they are black. But I believe in her heart, she's trying to continue to make sure that the Arab race remains the progenitors of the greatest civilization in the world. Now, there's one thing I would say that you can't argue, one thing that they can't mix up, one thing that we cannot confuse is that almost every great structure or statue that they find have the phenotypes of me and you and not the Arab that is there today. Now, that's one thing you got to agree with. Most of the great structures, the Sphinx, Ramesses, all those great structures that they found of ancient Egyptian culture are mostly the phenotypically look like you and I, and not like the Arabian that is there today. That's one thing I think that they cannot argue. And I'm not saying that they black. I'm just saying that's one thing that we cannot forget. What's your opinion on that?
I don't agree with that. I just played some Al-Qaeda. You got to go back and listen. Yo, there is no phenotype that's distinctly anything. That's the point.
You muted, my
I'm not muted, yo. I'm not muted, says Moo. You can't hear. Amara, you can hear me, right?
StreamYard.
Amara, you can hear me, right? Yeah, he can hear me. Unmute yourself, Amara, and tell Batar you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, Ankh.
Yeah, see, we can't hear you, Batar. You got to go out and come back in, Batar. So yeah, phenotype does not denote race. And there's a variation in the statue in that valley, but people only show you a particular one that fit their particular thing that they doing, Amara. That's the issue with the scholarship in the community, that we only show a certain statue that we perceive to be our phenotype. When actually there's a variation of different statues and different phenotypes in the valley. That's what I'm saying, bro. They tricking us. You know what I mean? That's like a Christian not telling you about Matthew, Mark, and Luke, and they only tell you about Jesus, right? But they won't talk about how we got to that point. They won't talk about the variations of the messages they was understanding from Christ. They won't tell you that. They just holler about Jesus. You get it? We need the whole package. We need to know about the Gospels and what they thought about the man that they walk with. We need to know about Jesus. Why y'all segmenting the stuff out? Or why you just teach me about Paul and not tell me about the disciples? So they actually, they taking statues that they perceive right? To be their phenotype, African American, and they only show us that, bro. They don't show us a variety of statues in the valley, yo. I could do a whole show.
But would you agree that so that means that there would be somebody who looked like you and I, as well as the ones that look like they're today that were back in ancient Egyptian?
They're gonna look more like the people that's there today. They're gonna be browner, they're gonna be darker, they're gonna be all that, but they're gonna look more like them. They're gonna look like Northeast Africans. They're not gonna look like Western Central Africans. You get it?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, they because they Northwest, they Northwest Africans. I mean, they Northeast Africans. You know what I'm saying? And they've been mixing in that area for 70,000 years or so, bro. 60,000 years or so. They've been back mixing in there. That's just the way they look.
Yeah,
they don't have a central. They don't have a. They gonna have a Nilotic flavor to them, right? That's in the deep south, right? Middle Nile. They gonna have that there, right? But even that's not a daggone, you know what I'm saying, Central and West African thing. And then you know how nature works. It's always something gonna pop up. So what you want me to say? You get it? There's I'm really saying that there's no one way to look African, yo. And that's the way we was taught, which is crazy. We was just taught wrong.
Yeah, so, I agree with you on that one drop rule, though. That is a very racist connotation to make. That's just because it's almost like pork. You know what I'm saying? If anything got one drop of pork in it, or if they make it where they make pork, it's absolutely negative. You know what I'm saying? And that would be a way to make you and I stay on the bottom while they stay on the top. So I do agree with you on that, but I do think it was some folks that looked like me and you in high power in ancient before they start mixing with the Arabs and all of that. You know, some of the original folks over there look like me and you, brother.
Yeah, the experts disagree with you. Humans was already mixing. Humans was already mixing. They was mixing in the Green Sahara before they formed Egypt. Samantha Cater writes 2 chapters in his book, and he talk about that it was already people mixed in before they even became Egyptians. The migration been in Africa 60,000 years, yo. Mixing, I mean, it is what it is, yo. We just was taught wrong, and it's gonna be hard to get us out of it, yo. Seriously, yo. So a phenotype skin color is phenotype. A phenotype does not make a person an Egyptian. That's probably the first thing we need to learn. What makes a person an Egyptian? Do you understand what makes a person an Egyptian?
I would say a person who lived in Egypt.
Nope. That ain't what makes you. Just living in Egypt ain't enough.
I mean, if you're born and raised, and your parents were born and raised in
Egypt. I'm talking about the ancient Egyptian. Egyptian.
Oh no, I wouldn't know what the term would be, but I do know that they looked like us before there was anything else coming out of the Levant, coming out of the Central Africa was us. And so when we went and spread out across the world, that's when we started mixing up. So the question is, when did the civilization start after the migrations and after the mixing that you're speaking about? Because they all started like you and I. Every human on Earth started on like you and I, brother.
Oh, let me get it straight. I want to show you a picture to make sure we clear on what we think each other is saying. Let me see. Let me see something here. Oh no. I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna see if you're trying to say this. Can you identify the Negro in this picture? Which one is the Negro?
Shit, it look like the one in the middle.
Come on, yo.
That's right, that troglodyte.
Come on, man. Which one is the black person, yo? Which one is the Negro in the picture, yo?
That troglodyte.
The one on the bottom left is the one you would call a Negro.
Okay, so is that how you think the early population looked, yo?
I think that's how all human man started from, brother. Yes, absolutely.
Gotcha.
Before they started mixing around the world, it's changing the climates, changing temperatures and stuff like that. Don't you agree with that?
No, that's totally wrong.
But you think they came out of Africa looking like a cracker in the middle?
No, I'm saying that's totally wrong. Your assessment that that's the original phenotype is wrong.
Well,
like you don't know the original phenotype. That's just bad information. Come on, you don't get your chance, bro.
Well, my last question.
But no, did you get that clear answer? I want for the audience.
Yeah,
that's not answer. That's actually racism right there. To say that, make that statement is racism, white supremacy, because it's not based in truth. It's based in something they made up. All Africans don't look like that. All original Africans don't look like that. That's cap. But go ahead. Your last question. I'm gonna get to stretch more.
All right, so are you telling me that it's possible for somebody coming out, the original man coming out of Africa, look like the one in the middle?
No, I didn't say that.
All right, okay then. So they all were dark skinned African, like you and I look today, or darker and darker. That's where they started. That's how we started.
Yeah, because
But
of
then
course
when
they was darker. Of course they was
that's what I'm
darker.
saying. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They look
'cause
like
they don't
you.
got
They
no.
look like me.
Well, why was they darker though? Let's talk about why they was they
Because of the
darker
climate.
because they was indigenous Africans.
No, because of the climate where they came out of.
Correct.
Yeah, I
Because
know
they
that.
had
I know that.
because they was naked, right?
Yeah, they were naked. Then they were hunter gatherers, and they were in right on the equator.
Outside. They was outside. No, but you got Homo sapiens sapien at Morocco, Homo sapiens sapien in South Africa, and Homo sapiens sapien in Olduvai Gorge, Ethiopia.
I got that, but they came from Central.
Omo
Though.
one man. They say they put him back to 263,000 years. Morocco. No, I'm telling you, different places where Homo sapiens sapien don't start in one place no more. That information has changed, yo. But I want to agree with you with the darker skin, though. I totally agree with you with the darker skin. It's not an issue for me, right? But darker skin don't make you an Egyptian. What makes you an Egyptian is that you speak Egyptian and you worship Egyptian gods and live in Egypt. That's what makes you an Egyptian. Having nothing to do with your phenotype. That's
So
all.
Brother Jabari is Egyptian, then, right?
He could be. Yep. He could be an Egyptian if you want to be. You can be a Hebrew if you want to be. You can be whatever you want to be in America.
Well, you better be something because the stuff about to hit the fan. So you better
It's about to hit the fan, yo.
You better be tied to something. All right, brother. I appreciate you.
All right, man. All right, peace. Go ahead, Shazmoo.
What up? Black African Power.
Black African Power.
What's good?
Yeah, what's up? Let's get something coherent. Coherent.
Well, you put a lot out there to address it. Whew. I'd have to rewind the show, but I'm gonna try
to get 1 point. Get on 1 point.
Okay, I'll get 1 point. I was gonna try to kick the whole house down, but okay. Pull up Shamar. Can you pull the clip up? That interview you had with Shamar Takika.
All right, what you want out of this?
How to smell bullshit, right?
You saying from him? From him?
Yeah.
From him?
Yeah, from the interview I had with him when
from an expert. You saying he what? Come on, yo. I'm not.
You with Shamar Takika. Can you pull up the interview and let us hear what he really had to say? Since I'm listening to an Egyptologist that doesn't know what an 049 glyph is. That means that person that Egyptologist done slacked on their business as far as understanding the script and this culture and all that to me.
All right,
then if they have to say, let me point you to somebody else and I learned from this one, then they're not up to par. So I'm just gonna leave that there. And if you can read between the lines, you know who I'm talking about. And as far as did they know that they knew what skin color they were? They knew colors. Did they have colors? Yeah, they had colors in ancient Egypt. And when you talk about the modern Egyptians, you know what? I will give you this. They are probably genetically closely related to those individuals that came in about 200,000 years ago that resided in Lower Kemet.
Yeah, we was the absolutes though, right?
Play word games and say, yeah.
What word game? What word game, yo?
Is they are related to the ancient Egyptians. Because it's 2,000 years ago ancient? I would say, yeah. Well, not 2,000, 4,000. I'm talking 2000 BCE. The word Egypt didn't come in. I posted it in the chat. Didn't really come in until the Macedonians talked about it or used that word in a writing in 1200 BC, right? That's early, really, because before 2000 BC, the pyramids were built.
What are you talking about, Shazmoo? You confusing me right now. Make it coherent, yo. What the hell are you talking about?
Timeline and understanding.
We was talking about the one drop rule. We was talking about the interview. Did they all talk crazy about black? She agreed with them. So the question is, did that lady agree with them? Yes or no? That's all I'm saying, bro.
Oh, she's not going to agree with them.
Okay, so then why they all did a 4-hour video saying she did agree with him? That's all I'm saying, bro. What was the joke? What was the joke with Jabari and them saying that? They did a 4-hour video, bro.
What was the joke?
Keying high about how she agreed with them. I played the interview, bro. Let's stay right there, yo. Come on.
Well, if you sticking to that, she agreed with what they said. No, I'm not going with that. I'm not.
I didn't stick to it. They did a 4-hour video critiquing me saying that she agreed with them and how I made a fool of myself. And Chief X drove in and did all that. They all did it, bro. And everybody. Hold on, bro. And that's the video where they claim they lumped me up. They ain't lumped me up. They lumped themselves up. They stood in the mirror and started hitting themselves in the face. They did they like that. Come on, bro.
I agree with that, because if they were using the fact that she was saying the one drop rule and
right, what else was they using? Right, I saw all of them did it.
Then yeah.
All right, thank you. I did my part. Let me get the different people up now. All right, Shazmo. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
Put up the next caller. I can hear you. How you doing, brother? What's your question?
I actually didn't have a question, man. I just wanted to thank you for doing this episode, man. You saved the internet definitely needed this. And you changed my paradigm again for the second time since I know you. So I appreciate this. The first one was actually that Keita video that you just played.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you remember me pulling it up maybe like 3 weeks ago when we were battling over the word black.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I was trying to get Shorty to understand it, and she just kept arguing and couldn't get it. And,
right.
I heard what the brother was just saying, like the Egyptians knew what color they were. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they can look at their skin and tell what color they were, but we look at evolutionary biology, not what people self-identify as, because they, like, let's stick to the science, brother.
Let's stick to the science, yo.
Yeah, he's going over constructs and all this other stuff. That ain't got nothing to do with evolutionary biology. And
no.
Really enter the conversation.
I'm still here.
No,
say that again.
We ain't arguing that shit, move. We going down the line. We're not arguing, shit, move.
He calling me out. I'm still here.
He didn't call you out, bro. We're not doing it. I just want to hear him and get to the next call. I want to let him get his in and get him out.
I just want to tell you thank you, and I appreciate you for this one. This was definitely a paradigm shifting episode. A lot of new information that I didn't know, and it was nice to hear it from the lady's perspective. Well, not even her perspective. She was just dropping facts, but it was nice to hear it from somebody who wasn't black as well.
Right. Perceptive.
We've been saying it, so she lightweight solidified that for me. So I appreciate you.
Indeed. All right, man. Appreciate you sliding through, man.
Have a good day.
All right, man. All right. We got Grant, pseudo killer army. What it do?
What's going on?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? How you enjoyed the conversation? I thought it was grand.
Yeah, it's a sort of extraordinary that I think people are trying to latch onto black to sort of make it expansive enough so they can claim that they are related to Egyptians or Kemet. It's just not true. I mean, at least I would say other Africans on the continent don't make such an insane claim, and they at least are on the same continent. I mean, you're an American, a Black American who most likely came from West Africa. Stick there and go find out all the wonderful history. I get it. You want to have a history and you want to define yourself. It makes sense, but you don't have to make it up. That isn't what you should be doing. And there's enough information for you to be informed about who the people are in that region without sort of concocting the sort of mythology. It just doesn't work. It comes off as pseudo, and it is, I would say it should be embarrassing, but for some, it does not appear to be embarrassing enough. And I would just say you don't need all of the flim-flamming. It isn't necessary.
It ain't necessary. It's wild, man. And I appreciate the last caller, man, actually coming in with that. And that's all I want to do, yo. I just want to make clarity. And all of us ain't crazy. All of us ain't just sitting there listening to other people to just talk crazy. All of us is not that. right? And it's important to show that we do have intelligent people around us, man. Right? And also I wanted to do the show to show that I don't have a problem with people critiquing me. They not hating on me. They did a critique on what they understood they thought that lady said. I just felt like I need to clear it up and we can hear exactly what she was saying and what it actually meant. I wanted to bring it all together. One idea. This is one idea. It's the one drop rule that she said. Later on, I'm going to go through the whole video. Each piece, I got them. Each piece. Everything they talked about, I'm going to take one idea. I'm going to give you dedicated sources. I'm going to give you about 10 sources for the idea they think they were saying. That's how I'm going to do them because they got me started. They did that. They did that. Critique to critiquer. That's what I say. Yep. Sunchild. Now here's where it get messed up. Go ahead, Sunchild. Go ahead and show us. Go ahead.
I have nothing to show you. Just to tell you.
I'm crazy. Go ahead and get it out. You got the floor.
I just can't shake this. Karakuni.
Can't shake what? Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this first. Did the lady agree with them or not?
I believe so, and here's why.
This is nuts.
And here's why. Now, she clearly said, and these are the three main things that she said when she called them black. She said they were black, one, by American standard, by today's American standard.
What's that, bro?
I'm sorry?
What's that? What's today's standard we have on black?
Well, let me continue. Number one, they were black by today's American standard. Number two, Jim Crow. She said black by Jim Crow standard.
Mm-hmm.
And one drop rule. Now, with those three in mind, with those.
Hold on. You don't know they connected?
Certainly they are. And here's how they are connected.
Man.
They're connected in this way. Black by American standard under Jim Crow one drop rule equals Negroes. There's nothing else that fits that definition other than Negroes, American Negroes. And that is not to say that the ancient Egyptians were American Negroes, but by her definition, she is saying that, yeah, they were black like American Negroes.
Okay, bro.
And that's clear. That's the only thing that fits the standard of black by today's American standard, Jim Crow, and one drop rule. No other people fit the description of the ancient Egyptians that Karakuni just gave us. Unless you can think of one.
She didn't say all of them. She said some of them. Wow. That needs to be clear. And two, the one drop rule is a pseudoscientific rule. So you basically
she did say most of them.
I didn't know she didn't, bro.
Yes, she did.
She did not, man. How much money?
Certainly not all. She said not all, but certainly most of them. She did. You can rewind the tape.
Okay, I'll take that. So you saying it's okay?
But whether one drop rule is a pseudoscience or not is irrelevant. That is the criteria she used.
Hold on for a moment, brother. We're talking. All right, you got your point out now. We're talking. So you basically saying that it's okay for a person to look you in your face and you ask them if that person is black, and they put emphasis on, Jim Crow South one drop rule. Once you recognize what the one drop rule is pseudoscientific, then you understand she's not giving you a scientific answer. She's not giving you an anthropological answer. She's giving you a pseudoscientific answer. So
no, she's giving you a social answer. It's not a scientific answer. It's just a.
Yeah, what we won't do is we won't cut me off because I cuss you out. And we're not cussing in the show. We won't overtalk each other. We won't do that. I need to keep my decorum. Okay? So as I was saying, she was making a clear point. American standard, what is not the standard in science or biology or nothing. It's a racial thing. When you look at a person and say, because of the color of their skin, we're going to say they black. because they phenotype, we're going to say they black, which is pseudoscientific. Now, modern science says the Egyptians range in skin color. So, range in phenotypes and skin color. So that's already in the game. But to designate them as black, right, is pseudoscientific, and it absolutely makes no sense because we can go halfway around the world to the Adam and Eve's island and they look more African than Africans and they have no ties to African or Africa. They have more ties to Eastern Asia. And so nobody that is a professor is supposed to be making a whole video based off of that, son child. Now you can say it because you just don't understand. Your ignorance precedes you. Now, there we have it. Grant, would you like to add something to the conversation? I'm gonna drop it.
Before Grant goes, I would say that, if I may, that your argument is not with me, it's with Kara Cooney. She's the one who called them black by American standards under Jim Crow, which equals Negro. So your argument is with her.
No issue, brother. Go ahead, Grant. Let you get in.
So you're not arguing against Kara. She was trying to use sort of our modern understanding of race and trying to contextualize it. And I think the struggle with some people who listen to someone like Kara, who's attempting to obviously understand the construct of how some Black Americans view sort of the Egyptians and Kemet, et cetera. She's trying to be respectful, but I think ultimately they are unrelated to Black Americans. You're pretending that these people have anything to do with you, and they don't. It just doesn't matter. You're just a Black American, and you are from West or Central African lineage. That's it.
I'm not doing that. That's a straw man, Grant. I'm not doing that.
No, it's not a straw man.
I don't.
You can use straw man all you want. That's your go-to when you don't like what someone says.
I don't
care. You can just admit that you're making up your history because you don't like who you are. That's
and why do you call her Kara? Why do you call her Kara like you know her and speak for her objectively? You speak as if you know her.
No, come on, man. He's just talking. Come on.
Yeah, she goes by Karen. You can use someone's name.
Said it, brother. You said it, brother. He's just talking.
She provides that as her,
he's just
name.
Talking.
Man, come on.
Go ahead and tell us what Kara. Go ahead and tell us what your girlfriend Kara thinks.
Inflammatory. That is inflammatory, bro.
Yeah, I know it breaks you emotionally.
It's inflammatory.
But you should realize that you don't have to steal someone's heritage. It's pretty easy not to do that. And I think it takes quite the kind of person who has to spend this much time sort of concocting myths in order to make themselves feel good. You're not Egyptian. Right. You're not from Kemet. You're none of those things.
I know I'm not Egyptian, Grant.
I know. So
I know that. That's not an issue. Why do you keep saying it? I know I'm not Egyptian.
I can tell.
So why don't you tell me something else?
No.
Otherwise, you're just talking.
Because you're up here always repeating the same nonsense. You go up to.
Otherwise, you're just talking to a straw man.
No, I'm talking to someone.
Brother, you're not. You're talking to someone else who perhaps you should have that conversation.
One at a time, man. Let's calm it down, man. Let's calm it down. What's up, James? Talk to us. What's on your mind?
How y'all brothers doing?
We here. Stay to the conversation, man. It's that video I played, and the Egyptologists making a stance, and trying to understand what they were saying, brother.
So my whole thing is that we have to understand that when it comes to the one-drop rule is a constructed thing by white people and was imposed on us. At some point, we accepted it as this is something that's fact. I'm going to speak about Africans. And some Africans that don't consider themselves black say that when they're called black in America and what black people in America consider what black is, they say that the word doesn't really mean anything because people who look radically different, people who obviously have a whole bunch of European DNA or like just non-black DNA is counted as black. So they see the term as silly. And also we understand that the term black is not something that we called ourselves. This is something that white people have called us. Mm-hmm. So my whole thing is just that the one-drop rule is something that needs to be culturally retired within the African American community. That idea. Also, when it comes to ancient Egyptians, I see it as it's just not our history. The DNA has proven in the history of the people who were brought over here and in the Caribbean and South America, we're West and Central Africans. Mm-hmm. Ancient Egypt doesn't really have a lot to do with us. There was some interaction, but there isn't this thing where that we can't find a whole group of Egyptians leaving and going into West Africa.
Correct.
That's just not our history.
It's cat.
I think if we just keep it to what our history is in Africa, the empires and the civilizations, like the Dartitic culture, like the Nut culture, the Benin Empire, the Mali Empire, the Songhai, if we just keep it there and we study more, we would discover new things that we didn't know before. And not only that, I think we just got to retire the whole Egypt thing, because I think at first it was used as a way to tell white academia that, yes, black people have a history in Africa and they have civilizations and cultures. But then we just need to put our particular history in the front line. Egypt was for the past. We understand Egypt now better than we did back then. So we just need to focus on the stuff that we come from. That's all I'm saying.
Question.
Can I just say, if I may, Brother Ankh?
No, you cannot, bro. I'm in the middle of talking. You cannot do the fake, can I jump in and mess up the coherent conversation? No, you cannot. So, James, so you seen the video played, am I correct?
Right.
So the critique was that she was agreeing with them, which is crazy to me. She said it. She said they African. That's my answer. And then she went on to explain the black part. Did I miss something?
I don't think you missed anything, because she's making a comparison to a modern day idea of what it is. Yes, ancient Egyptians are Africans. Not all Africans are the same. It's like when we talk about, it seems like with some people in our community, when they say Africa is the most diverse population or the most diverse human population on the planet, it's like they act like they don't know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Swedish person and a Sicilian are closer to each other than a West African and an Ethiopian.
Mm.
Like the DNA is like it's just what since we live in the West, and Egypt is important to the history of the West, and that we so tacked on the Bible, and Ethiopia is in the Bible, we are attaching ourselves to these things because they are in something that we accepted into our culture.
Mm-hmm.
So if we put, because when you talk about hoodoo, you're talking about voodoo and everything like that, that was seen as demonic. So we try to get away from it. That's our West African root.
Right.
So we try to get away from that because the powers that be told us that all that was demonic. So that's why we always want to look at Egypt, but we always want to look at Ethiopia with the Christianity and all that other stuff.
Correct.
And that's what I think it is subconsciously.
All right.
Egypt is a wonderful civilization, but it's just not us.
Yeah, it was a wonderful civilization glorified by white people. Because it beat them up.
Civilization is just not ours.
Because it beat them up. It beat up their classical civilizations. You feel me? Yeah, that's why we respect it. All right, what's up, Truth Seeker? What's up? What's your point?
What's going on?
Good. You see the video play? What's your stance on it?
Yeah, I mean, I always went on the premise that a lot of these guys can't prove that shit. You feel what I'm saying?
No cussing. No cussing, though.
Sorry about that, man.
All right, go ahead.
But I always went on that premise that a lot of these Egyptomaniacs can't prove that they connected to Egypt. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But after listening to the lady, I do got to be honest, and I critique what she was saying. Black is not a race. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So she had to bring it to the social construct that we got here in America. And I heard her clear as day. She according to Jim Crow South, they would technically be considered black. And then especially with the one drop rule with all the people that's invading up in Egypt at that time. So a lot of mixing went on with a lot of those, with a lot of that invasion that went on. But, according to the social construct, the original ones would technically be considered black. Now, could these black dudes up over here prove that they connected to that? No, they cannot. You feel what I'm saying? So that's pretty much my stance on it.
All right, we take your stance. I don't agree with all of it. I think it's the eyeball test, which is crazy. And I just give you the Adam and Eve's population. Would they be considered black in America? Of course they was. Of course they would. But none of them came under the yoke of colonialism till later on. So yeah, I think it's a situation for study. That I would like to say that it's a situation for study.
No,
Right?
I agree with that. Just because you got dark skin don't mean that everybody the same because their skin is
Yeah,
dark.
it's
You feel
crazy.
what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
So they are them, and whoever you are you. Now, if you can prove your connection to that, then you are them. But until you can do that, you just can't take on another person's culture and connect yourself to something that you don't have no blood ties to whatsoever. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because even that one guy that you brought up, I like when he said what he said was like how there are people that can have more European mix in them and look like they have none at all. Well, another person can have minimum European mix
Mm-hmm.
and look like he have more than they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, instant, my father is mixed. My father, he black and white. My mom ain't mixed. But when you look at me, you'll think I'm 50-50. But I got a homie, his mama white and his daddy black. He don't look mixed at all. You feel what I'm saying?
Crazy.
So the way the genetics express in the genes, doing the makeup of that person, is no telling how that expression gonna express out and what's gonna get suppressed and what's gonna express more. You feel what I'm saying? So you can't go straight on lookership a lot of times. It's all about, the genetic. The genetics and genealogy is way more better than genetics when we start trying to determine the race of a person.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, trying to determine the race of a person is crazy. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Because there's only one race. That's the human race. Man, and it should be a race towards excellence. That's what it should be. Yeah.
May I just have a final word,
Yo, yes, you can.
Thank you, brother. I just think it's important to separate.
Go ahead. What's important to separate?
Yeah, I think it's important to separate the argument that Egypt was black or Negro from the argument that we ourselves are connected to them. I think those are two separate conversations, and I think Tara Cooney herself proved it today. She said they were black, and she's not claiming to be black or ancient
So
Egyptians.
do I got to play it again?
So I think we can separate
Do I have
those
to
two
play that again?
conversations.
I think I'm gonna play it again, yo. Because I think you capping.
What do you play? What again?
What our answer was. I think you capping. Yeah, you're not listening. You doing it on purpose. You willfully doing it.
Well, I don't think that's necessary. We've been watching her all day.
It's necessary for me. I don't care.
And I'm pretty sure she said they were black, and she doesn't.
In the bag. You're done. You're out the game. Slightly rude for my taste. I'll put you back up after I play the video. I've been playing it all day. No, yo, because when you said she said something, I said she didn't, and then I agreed. I said, you know what? Yeah, you may be right. That was it. But when I said what the answer was, you're gonna argue me down halfway to the ground. I'm not doing that. Let's just hear what the lady said. Here you go. What our answer is. So she gave an answer which she would say, and then she went to explain the black aspect of it. You got to be able to put that together in your head. You got to make it make sense. Her answer wasn't that they was black. She explained all the racially chargedness around the word black. How it was quote unquote horrible in the Jim Crow South. How it was misrepresentative. How it was out of order. She explained all that. Here we go.
Or is it better to call them black? I personally feel like my argument is that they are indigenous Africans, ranges of skin color, has nothing to do with being mixed, because Homo sapiens sapien is the mix. So for you, in this conversation, you the tiebreaker. I want you to know that the pressure is on.
The damn tiebreaker, the pressure is on. Now, what was the tiebreaker to me going back and forth with all them? How we just forget that? I directly asked her. By the way, right? She's actually the dean at a particular college of the Egyptian studies. Let's finish. Here you go. See the tiebreaker, remember?
Do that to Dr. Cooney.
I gotta put it on sheet. I gotta do it. So what is it? What is better when we're dealing with academia? What term is better?
So
business, African, or black?
I'm going to go with African first of all, but
Okay.
there's so
business, African, or black?
I'm going to go with African.
Academia, what term is better?
So
business, African, or black?
I'm going to go with African first.
So then what the hell is we talking about? She says she going African. That's what she said out of her mouth. How we misconstrued that to anything else? Don't even make no sense. I'm going with African. And then she explained the racially charged usage of the word black and how those people in Egypt don't agree to that because to them, it's based off of slavery and all that. That's in their country. That's them people. They got a right to think they want to believe, just like you got a right to believe what you want to believe. What you can't do is take a North American understanding of the term black, which is Jim Crow South, which ain't even a law no more, which was overturned in 1967. What you can't do is apply that to them. To do so would be very arrogant and out of order. So we heard what she said. Man, how we not hearing this? Crazy. Bananas. Then she wanted to go and explain black.
First of all, but
Okay.
there's some things to set up. And just so if your listeners want to do some extra research, I have a colleague, African-American colleague, Shamarka Keita, who's written African-American colleague, Shamarka Keita, who's written in a volume that I edited.
Yeah. And this book comes up in that damn video they did on me, and they misunderstood that damn book. That's going to be my next focal point, is this book right here. So stay tuned this weekend. I'm going with this book right here. Come on, Shaz, move. Yo, your phone. Come on, Shaz, move. Come on, bro. You got a wild.
My StreamYard is wild on my phone. It does not.
Anyway, we coming in, man. We're coming in. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Anyway.
I can't hear.
Okay, I don't know why you can't. You can hear me.
And I can hear you. I could hear the video, but it goes.
You got like 3 icons up here, bro. This is crazy.
2 of them? Can you get 2 of them?
I'm doing it. I'm getting rid of them. I am. I'm doing it. Anyway, there you go, man. I'm gonna drop this thing again. Anybody want any closing remarks to the show, man? I thought it was a good, powerful show, right? And y'all need to go watch this video right here. Watch the video, right? This the infamous video right here where I took lumps. They claimed I took lumps on this video. And we're gonna see what lumps I took. So I didn't take a lump on that portion. That's for damn sure. 5 hours worth of critique right here. 5 hours. All right. And I don't think they was hating. I think they was giving a critique on how they felt it was. So whenever a person critiques anybody, whether it be Jabari, whether it be me, Sekou, anybody, they are not hating. And for sure, I'm not hating. I'm just goddamn participating. Man, hit that Cash App going out the door, man. Show some love, man. All right. Got a couple Cash Apps in. All right. Appreciate you. All right. Of course, Ghost came through. Let me see who came through. Let me see. Man, I can't name. Goodness gracious here. Yeah. Partial, appreciate you, man. Hold on, who else we got? DeVal, man, appreciate you, man. And then we had Ben Eaton. Appreciate you, Ben. Some love there, man. That's some real love, bro. Yep. And make me come back to the next episode. Morris, appreciate you, bro. Definitely make me come back to the next episode, yo. That's what we at here, man. Yep. That's love right there, man. We got 3 hours of fire, right? Ain't no fun when the rapper got the gun. I don't got to cheat. I don't got to steal. I don't got to scam. I'm going to beat him straight up and hit up. I'm going to empty my pockets. I'm coming with the experts. I'm going to do a quote unquote interview with an expert, and I'm going to lay out what the hell I've been telling y'all. Not going to leave out no parts. I'm going to tell them my stance on it. And I'm let them react to it. This is how I do all experts. Ain't no cut cards in this game right here. I don't have to. Everybody else got to trick you, double talk you, fake you out to get what they're saying. All I got to do is take my time, get all the noise away, calm it down, and let's really hear. Hey, Jabari, what about the 4 fundamental forces that you claim Egyptians knew? Pseudo killers will be reacting to that today. What about that? Are these fundamental forces spiritual and religious and part of their belief system? Or is it real? Yeah, man. Yeah, you need to watch that, bro. Cause I'm letting y'all know now. My next show, right here, I'm gonna show you what my next show gonna be on. I'm letting y'all know right now, brothers and sisters. Let me show you right now what the next show gonna be on. Y'all see this, right? Let me get right to it. Look, this is my next show gonna be. Look, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. We're gonna get right to the book. Look, hold on. Hold on. Yesterday's show was on the book. Hold on. Let me get you the book that Karakuni held up. Hold on. They ignored me. Hold on. Let me find it for y'all. Ooh, I think this is it.
After Wood, you can't
put it back up. Let Jabari be the tiebreaker. Hey, Jabari, be the tiebreaker on this.
He neither said.
Put it back there. The person says, "Would have misread that." And we'll finish that.
Man, all right. Hey,
overwhelming evidence they had. Thank that
Oh,
in the face of
I was looking for the would have. Did I just find the would have? I know I ain't just find that damn would have. I know damn well. Let me see. This is luck.
Joke and all the overwhelming evidence they had. Thank you for letting me share that side. I'm muting.
All right. Hey, I still I want to say without any shadow of a doubt, I respect the man who fight his hardest and fight back.
Oh, just let me show my source then, and we'll finish that.
Fight back. Ankh did fight back, but
let me leave with my source. Let me leave with my source, though. Let me leave with my source. It's the punch you can't see to knock you out. First of all, I would like to say the Smash misread that. Should have. When a person says would have, right? That actually means they didn't do it. Jabari knows that, but Jabari sits over there real comfortable and won't say Smash. You kind of misread that. That's not what it was. Hold on, let me see. Put that back there.
You can put the word. What's Kimu? Kimu is what I just showed. And that the man.
Did I just find the would have? Did I? Let's see. I know I ain't just find would have. Couldn't have. Did I? Did I luck up on that? Yeah, I got a bonus. Here go a bonus. I know it. The bonus. The bonus. The bonus. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Masculine plural was Kimu. Kimu is what I just showed you. We found that he's saying that these are names for black. And the form Kemet to you can only mean two things. Those of Kemet are the inhabitants of the black country. This is the European scholar saying this. But let's look at this, y'all. He further ended by saying to designate black people, the Egyptians would have said, designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet. Black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet.
Would have said to designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kemiyu. Is that the would have clip? Ooh, we got the would have. Yes, sir, the ancestors. The holies of holies. The incredible of the incredible. The belief within the belief within the belief. The Anunnaki, the whatever the hell you want to say it, the great, great, great one, the most ancient of days has came through. We found the would have. Huh. Here we go. Let's go back a little bit. We found the bonus track for y'all, the would have. Please ignore me, y'all. We found the would have. We found the would have.
For saying this. But let's look at this, y'all. He further ended by saying to designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kemu, which I just showed you, not Kemet to you. We know they say Kemet all over the place. We know for a fact they say Kemet all over the place. Furthermore, the last thing I'll say, stop, and I'm going to end it. You can go look at the UNESCO.
Why did he stop reading it? He shouldn't have stopped. He stopped. He stopped with the would have. Oh my, wait a minute. I can't allow it on this episode. I cannot allow it. No, I cannot. Yeah, I'm bringing up the old stuff. So what? Then stop me. Ignore me then, because I don't got no damn sense. I don't think people caught the first rounds. Let me find the would have. Let me find it. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. Where is the actual document that I'm going to find? I know it's here. Where is that document? Oh, woo-hoo-wee. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. The question is why he ain't finished reading it. That's the question. It's that show where they claim they beat me up. Remember? This the show where they beat me up. Huh? Come on now. But that should be in here, man. Come on, man. Let me see. But shoot. No way, yo. Would have. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm not stopping till I find that. The KMT. Let's see. KMT. I think I found the document. Now I gotta find the thing here. God damn it. What is going on with this? Not going nowhere. I don't even care. Now. Hold on. Found it. Hold on. Why ain't that showing it? That should be showing. Hold on. It's playing with me right now. Hold on. We found it though. We got it. Let's see. KMT. All right. Uh-huh. Yeah, hold on. Where is it? All right, where is it? It should be highlighted, right? Right in the document, right? Why ain't it highlighting the damn document? Why is it? KMT, Professor Diab's turned his attention. Uh-huh. Yeah, man. Kemet, draw, Nubians, Lake. Shit, Professor, hold on. We need Sauron. Remember that? Never letting them. Inclusion, Professor. Shit. Hold on. Hold on. We right here. He ain't finished reading that on purpose. On purpose. Man, that's not the place right there, man. Come on, yo. Why ain't just write the page number down? Man. Hope y'all good, man. Hit that Cash App, Professor Diaz. Let me see. Nubian, Syrian. Come on now. Professor Diaz turned his attention to the way the Egyptians described themselves. He used the word KMT, the strongest. Okay, Diaz consecrated hieroglyphs, the words. That's not it, yo. Black was the adjective. In conclusion, Professor, that's not it. It should be more. God damn it, man. Man. You know what? I'm gonna get super. Hold on. Because it was right here and I can't find it. I should be able just to search the damn document. But when I search the document, it's playing with me. It's like it's not registering. Finding the document. I should be just finding the document. And it won't even find the word Egypt, which is crazy. Okay. How about black? I gotta go the long way. Got him. Here you go. That's the document. Here you go. Now, I want y'all to see the document right here. Right? Right here, Professor Sudaran. Y'all see the document. I know y'all do. This the people in the Egypt. Right here. You see the word Kim and you and all that. Where they be acting like it mean black people and all that, right? So, let's see what Smash read. Let's go with what he read. Watch this. Hold on. Let me get to where he at. Nope. Hold on. Shoot. 1 sec. All right, here you go. All right. Just the video. Just the video where they spoke that beat me up. Remember that? Remember that critique? It's highlighted.
We know for a fact they Skemu, y'all, country. Could only mean two things. Those of Kemet are the inhabitants.
All right, now he gonna read it. He gonna read the word would have. Let's go. Pay attention. Here we go.
Iran says right here to intervene in the course of a lively exchange on views of linguistic matters between Professor Abdullah and Joe, stated that Egyptian Kim, feminine Kemet, meant black, and that the masculine plural was Kimu. Kimu is what I just showed you. We found that he's saying that these are names for black. And the form Kemet to you could only mean two things. Those of Kemet are the inhabitants of the black country. This is the European scholar saying this. But let's look at this, y'all. He further ended by saying to designate black people, the Egyptians would have said, to designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kimu, which I just showed you, not Kemet to you. We know they say Kemet all over the place. We know for a fact they say Kemet all over the place. Furthermore, the last thing I'll say, Si, and I'm going to end it, you can go look at the UN.
Why he ain't finished reading that? In the middle of the goddamn paragraph, in the middle, he stopped reading that. Let's see.
UNESCO conference and put the word.
Why are you moving that though, Smash?
Because
I'm put that back there.
You can put the word silk in the UNESCO conference.
Smash.
You can go look at the UNESCO conference and put the word.
Why are you moving that though, Smash?
Because
put that back there. Why are you moving that, Smash? Put that back, Smash.
You can put the word silk in the UNESCO conference and look, it appears red. What does that let us know? No one at that conference appeared gutsy enough to try to mount the black silk argument back. You can put silk soil, all of it. None of those scholars would dare do that in the face of Sheik and Dejoke and all the overwhelming evidence they had. Thank you for letting me share that side. I'm muting.
All right. Hey, I still I want to say without any shadow of a doubt, I respect the man who fight his hardest and fight back.
Oh, just let me show my source then, and we'll finish that.
Fight back. Did fight back, but
let me leave with my source. Let me leave with my source, though. Let me leave with my source. It's the punch you can't see to knock you out. First, hold on. Here you go. Remember, he stopped reading. Let me show you. Let me finish reading it for you. All right. Here's that word, would have. Do y'all know what would have mean? I don't think y'all can. Let's see. To designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kimiyu, not Kimware. Watch this. This the part I didn't read. In any case, they never used this adjective to indicate black people of African hitherlands whom they knew from the time of the New Kingdom. Watch this. Onwards, nor in general did they use names of color to distinguish different peoples. That's why he ain't finished reading it. Yeah. Would have. Do you know what would have mean? They all thought they would have, meaning they actually did that. That's what they was arguing with me. So I literally had to make a song of a would have. It is small things. What is it, Elder Suntan? What is it? What is it, sir?
What do you say, huh?
What is it?
I just got back. Okay, now what's the thing?
I ain't no thing, man. I was just reading something that they wouldn't read in that video where they claim they gave me lumps. Remember, they claim they all beat me up.
Okay.
You missed it?
I told you I was out there in my backyard cleaning out my truck. So I missed that all this conversation, but you know I was there on the initial video.
Yeah, you ain't know what was going on. They was running circles around you. You ain't get it.
When? Today?
No, the day you was on that initial conversation.
Oh, the day I know what I'm talking about. You got beat up.
Okay, so let's see. All right, let's see if I got beat up.
They beat the brakes off you, huh?
I like that.
Hold on. Okay. Here's the thing. Karakuni beat you.
No, sir. No, sir.
Karakuni beat the brakes off you.
Okay, I expect you to say that. If you didn't say that, you the canary. I know to go the opposite of what you say.
Right.
Right.
Don't try to move the goalpost.
All right, so she beat the brakes off me.
Oh, no problem. She did.
She did.
Just because she said they're African, but she said that as you would be considered black now. That's what the Egyptians were.
No, she didn't say the Egyptians would think they was black.
No, she said they would be considered what the African Americans is right now today. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Yes, come on, man. Everybody heard it. Play it back.
Everybody ain't heard that. What that lady said was, she said if we was in America, in the Alabama South, the cruel one-drop rule. Anyway, y'all seen that would have right there. That's all I wanted to do was the would have. I don't even care. I don't care. Hold on. I don't care. Hold on.
Y'all got beat up bad during
no problem.
Man.
I ain't mad. Hold on.
Y'all went and got the wrong lady. That's why Chief X was mad.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you, yo.
Chief X was like, y'all know Karakuni gonna placate y'all.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna do a whole show on this next, on this book right here. This is the book she held up right here.
I got this, Reggie. Trust me, I got this.
Hold on.
If I could just say something really quick.
Because you teach the college, Jabari, and you supposed to be able to read that sentence, Jabari, and say, you know what?
It's not conclusive.
I don't see nothing. No.
You know what I'm saying? You can't look.
Scholars would dare do that in the face of Sheik and the joke and all the overwhelming evidence they had. Thank you for letting me share that side. I'm muting.
All right. Hey, I still I want to say without any shadow of a doubt, I respect the man who fight his hardest and fight back.
Oh, just let me show my source then, and we'll finish that.
Fight back. Ankh did fight back. But
let me leave with my source. Let me leave with my source, though. Let me leave with my source. It's the punch you can't see to knock you out. First of all, I would like to say the Smash misread that. Should have. When a person says would have, right, that actually means they didn't do it. Jabari knows that, but Jabari sits over there real comfortable and won't say Smash. You kind of misread that. That's not what it was actually saying.
That's actually not true what you're saying.
Put it back up. I'll tell you what.
Grammar.
Put it back up there and let's
now,
Mr. Jabari. How the hell is that actually not true? See what I'm saying? See what I gotta go through? That's actually not true. Look at Jabari, quiet as a damn mouse, yo. He ain't saying, yeah, you misread that. Would have, you know what I'm saying? Don't mean they actually did it, but nobody's saying nothing. That go for Sekou. That go from Elder Suntan is on this joint. That go for all y'all scamming.
Come on, man.
Scamming. What is the word would have? Okay, watch this. What does the word would have mean?
Would have. He would have read it.
Nope, not.
That's what would have mean.
If I say to you,
it's apostrophe would not.
Hold on. If I say to you, yo,
go ahead.
I went into a bank, yo. and I'm a robber.
Uh-huh.
I would have did it, but the police came. They always had the police come quick. What does the word would have mean, yo?
That means you would have did it.
Does it mean I did it?
No, it don't mean you did it.
Okay, so why they trying to represent it as if the Egyptians called themselves black people then, bro? What's the game?
No, who said that?
There you go. I'm gonna play it again for you. Just
Kyra Cooney said that they would be considered black.
Now hold on, stay right here, bro. We right
I ain't
here.
going nowhere.
All right, stay right here.
You can put the word silk in the UNESCO scholar saying this. But let's look at
Are you ready? Here it go. Here it go.
Look at this, y'all. He further ended by saying to designate black people, the Egyptians would have designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kemu, which I just showed you, not Kemet to you. We know they say Kemet all over the place. We know for a fact they say Kemet.
Read it for you. Say to designate black people, meaning the Egyptians was trying to designate black people. That's what they thinking in their head. The Egyptians would have.
Hey, Unc, how you gonna say what they was thinking in their head?
Let me finish, bro. It's on the screen. Because it's in writing. We can read this. To designate black people, the Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kemiyu, not Kemet. He stopped. Now, I'm going to get the actual document and finish reading it for you. It ain't no slack. It's right there. Here go the original. Here go the document right here, yo. Just the same sentence he was reading. They all set there. Right here. This is the damn sentence he was reading right here. Let me go back to it so we know. And sometimes we got to double, triple down on y'all. See, because it ain't never fair. It don't need to be fair. I just got to be accurate. That's the statement he reading. We all can see it. To designate black people. He start up here, the form of Kimware and all that, and they come down here to the second paragraph. Now, let me go to the actual document. The man stopped right there on purpose. You know why he stopped right there on purpose? Okay. And they all see it. Now, here it go. To designate black people, the Egyptians would have. That's why I say would have don't mean you did it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Would have said Kemet or Kemiyu, not Kimware. And I say, read the rest of it. And he turned it off. It say, in any case, they never used the adjective to indicate black people of the African hinterland who they knew about from the time of the Old Kingdom. Finish the sentence. It says, onwards, nor in general did they use names of color to distinguish different peoples. They never did it. But they argued with me down. Jabari argued me down. Sekou argued me down. They all argued me down.
Hey, can I say something?
No, you can't. If you can't say that, I don't want to talk to you no more.
Can I say something?
Nope. If you ain't making sense with this paper right here, then I don't want to do it because it's gonna get me hot. Yeah, you gotta be able to understand what that sentence said right there.
I can understand it. I mean, it's clear as day that it's stating that these people never declared themselves as black people. This is not difficult to comprehend. I mean, I'm just listening. I've been paying attention to the whole time. What the doctor was saying, what she was saying, Kara, what she was saying was that from your point of view, as we view the world from a Black American standpoint, as we lived in a total different culture, construct, nation, as the way that they came up with the one drop rule. The one drop rule meant that anybody who had any of us, just a speckle of African ancestry, were black. So that's what she was trying to tell you, but that's not. That's exactly what she was saying in that construct. She's not saying that those people, bro. Hold on. You can respond after. She's not saying that those people are black. Understand it, right? If we were to go in modern day times, if we were to go to South Africa, Egyptians wouldn't be considered black. You understand? Like they got different color, color tables as well. The modern day countries have a different color spectrum. You know that, right?
Can I go now?
No, I'm not asking you a question. You know that, right? And even places like Brazil, you do know that other countries
color back in antiquity, man.
No, but I'm asking you a question. Yes or no? Do other nations have like different color spectrums? Yes or no?
What do you mean?
You don't understand.
You don't understand. So, like, you know, the other categories, right? When it comes to, no, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm not moving the goalpost. You don't understand what I'm saying at all?
Leave out and come back in it. I got an echo.
All right.
Do you hear it?
Yeah, I hear it.
I don't hear it.
All right.
Hold on. Let me. All right, it's gone.
But you understand what I was saying, though, Ankh? You understand what I was just saying, right? Like you're viewing things from a modern standpoint, and they didn't view the world that way. You're trying to place on your ideology onto those people when they didn't have that ideology.
Right, bro. And I got come on, you know, I'm teach. That's what I teach. But I can't believe the professors and all of them would sit there. Watch, look. Here you go. Look. After he read, look. Here you go. Right. Look. Make me look like I'm Willie Lump Lump. This video they claim they beat me up. Even the title is wild. Professor Jabari and Smash and Ankh. Look, and Smash, right, bro. Unks and Garfield expert embarrasses them. That's crazy. Look, here you go. Look.
Black country. This is the European scholar saying this. But let's look at this, y'all. He further ended by saying to designate black people, the Egyptians would have to designate black people. The Egyptians would have said Kemet or Kemu, which I just showed you, not Kemet to you. We know they say Kemet all over the place. We know for a fact they say Kemet all over the place. Furthermore, the last thing I'll say, stop, and I'm going to end it. You can go look at the UNESCO conference and put the word
Why
silk.
you moving that though, Smash?
Because
I'm put that back there.
You can put the word silk in the UNESCO conference and look, it appears red. What does that let us know?
I said, why are you moving the Smash? Can we finish reading it? Can we please finish reading the sentences? Watch this. Nobody came to my damn defense. That Sekou, that's the Professor Jabari, this supposedly giving me a damn critique, which I have no problem on. But what we doing? Look.
No one at that conference appeared gutsy enough to try to mount the black silk argument back. You can put silk soy.
I don't know what he talking about right now. Finish the damn sentence, bro.
All right, Unc, I'm about to leave. I just wanted to say that you were right. There's somebody in the chat room saying that he can't comprehend. No, what I've learned from this community is, I know you guys have comprehension issues. That's what I see. It's a whole bunch of people in our community who have comprehension issues, and it's sad. No, it's me. I think the echo is me. Somebody in the chat room said it's me, but I'm about to go.
Okay, I'll mute out.
All right, go ahead. Finish your point. Go.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, yo.
Hello?
Let the man finish, yo. Go ahead, go.
Let me know if I can grab the mic after.
You can. Go ahead, Golden State. See, somebody got the. Yeah, yo, you got your daggone thing playing too. Should we turn your thing off? Go ahead, Golden State.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
That wasn't you, Golden State.
I think he went out, huh?
Anyway, here, watch this. I was like, yo, can you play it again? Look, can you finish reading?
All of it. None of those scholars would dare do that. And the argument, it appears when I'm doing UNESCO conference and put the word.
Why are you moving that though, Smash?
Because
I'm put that back there.
You can put the word silk in the UNESCO conference and look, it appears red. What does that let us know? No one at that conference appeared gutsy enough to try to mount the black silk argument back. You can put silk soil, all of it. None of those scholars would dare do that in the face of Sheik and Dijon and all the overwhelming evidence they had. Thank you for letting me share that side. I'm muting.
All right. Hey, I still I want to say without any shadow of a doubt, I respect the man who fight his hardest and fight back.
Oh, just let me show my source then, and we'll finish that.
Fight back. Unc did fight back, but
let me leave with my source. Let me leave with my source, though. Let me leave with my source. It's the punch you can't see to knock you out. First of all, I would like to say the Smash misread that. Should have. When a person says would have, right, that actually means they didn't do it. Jabari knows that, but Jabari sits over there real comfortable and won't say Smash, you kind of misread that. Jabari knows that, but Jabari sits over there real comfortable and won't say Smash, you kind of misread that. Jabari knows that. But Jabari sits over there real comfortable and won't say smash. You kind of misread that. That's not what it was actually saying.
That's actually not true what you're saying.
Put it
You
back
don't
up. I'll tell you what.
grammar.
Put it back up there. What it was actually saying.
That's actually not true what you're saying.
Put it
You don't
back up.
even
I'll tell you what.
understand-
You kind of misread that. That's not what it was actually saying.
That's actually not true what you're saying.
Put
You
it back
don't
up.
even
I'll tell you what.
understand grammar.
Put it back up there and let's
Now,
Mr.
when you-
Jabari. I don't understand grammar. I don't know what I don't know. I don't understand these words right here. See what I had to go through? And y'all all laughed and jokety joke and kiki with them. So y'all basically saying that I don't know what would have meant. I don't understand grammar. Really? It means they did it. And the rest of the sentence explains it. It said to designate black people, the Egyptians would have said, Kimmy you, not Kimmy where. It say, in any case, they never used the adjective. That's why he wouldn't read the rest of it.
Oh, okay.
In any case, they never use this adjective to indicate black people.
I'm gonna have to go get smashed and clear this up.
Whom they knew about from the time of the new kingdom. Look.
Hold on, go back to that, so I can screenshot. I'm about to go get smashed. We're gonna clear this up.
Man, we don't gotta clear it up, bro. It's right in front of our face. But no, Unc don't know what he's talking about. No.
Egyptians would have said Kimmy or Kimu, not Kimnu. In any case, they never used the adjective to indicate the black people of the African hinterland who they knew about from the time of the new kingdom.
Keep reading. Hold on. And what?
I'm at a screenshot. I'm gonna get away from it. Hold on. Because I was screenshopping that part, because I'm definitely going to holler.
You got to screenshot the rest of the sentence. Don't be like him.
Okay. Hold on. Let me kill this shot. Now, you got the whole thing up there?
No, I'm moving it. Look, I went from here. Look, now I'm going to the next page, 83, to finish the sentence. Go ahead. Finish reading. Onward. Go ahead.
You can't get them both in the thing so I can take the shot? Boom. Okay, look, I'm going to start. Now, then you can move it while I'm doing it.
Just read
it. Yeah, I am gonna read it. Now you can move it because I already read the first part that's highlighted. Go start moving it.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's it. Got it. Now I got the whole thing. I think. Now this got the bottom. Other words, nor in general did they use the colors to distinguish different peoples.
All right then, yo. But nah, y'all was laughing, jokety. Look at Ankh, we beat him up. You got beat up. Nigga, I ain't never get beat up by no damn people, by no damn pseudo understanding of information. Never. It never happens. It always end up like this with no friends and everybody acting like they don't mess with me no more. That's how it end up. End up just like that. And you know why it ends up like that? Because they know they was wrong and they can't take it.
I still fuck you. Still my friend. What you talking about?
I ain't fighting against you. You might feel different. Let me finish this. Look.
I don't agree with you, but you still my man.
Hold on. Right? That actually means they didn't do it. Jabari knows that. But Jabari sits over there real comfortable and won't say smash. You kind of misread that. That's not what it was.
That's actually not true what you're saying.
Put it back up. I'll tell you what. Put it back up there and let's
now,
let Mr.
when
Jabari.
you put have after wood, you're changing wood.
Put it back up. Let Jabari be the tiebreaker. Hey, Jabari, be the tiebreaker on this.
He neither said that they did.
Reggie jumping there with the halfway crook. All that, bro. I got to go through all that. Yo, you got Reggie, you got Sekou, you got Jabari, you got Smash, you got Zoo. And at no time did Sarnetta say, y'all all jumping on Ankh. Y'all hating on Ankh. He never said it. But let it be the other way around when people disagree. All of a sudden the group is hating. Yo, why is it like that? See, I like to ask these questions like, why is it like that? Why is that the narrative? Because if Sarnetta would have said, why y'all hating on him, I'd have said, hold on, Sar, they acting not hating on me. You know what Jabari do when he said he hated him? He joined into the nonsense. And he know it's not hate. How is it that a professor don't know when a person is making a damn critique? And then y'all say I'm the bad guy. No, I'm going to stay the bad guy because I'm going to call it what it is. Right, wrong, or indifference. When I'm right, I'm going to stick my chest out. When I'm wrong, I'm going to stick my chest out until you show me I'm wrong. Then I'm going to say, you know what? I was wrong. But none of these brothers is able to do that. And that's why we stay in complete conflict with each other on foolery, trying to trick each other. I'm going to trick this. I'm going to act like I said that. That's not what's going on. It's a misreading of the document, and Jabari, the professor, misread it too. That's why he ain't say nothing. Jabari, can I get your help?
Wait, Smash, 1 second.
Can I get your help? Reggie jumping. I don't know what Reggie is saying at this point.
Go ahead. Sonoran neither said that they did or they didn't. Sonoran neither said that they did or they didn't.
That's cap, Reggie. That's cap. Where the banner at? Let me show you how cappy he is. That's cap. It's cap. It's cap. Because he did say he didn't do it. So why would they do this, man? What's the joke? Cap. I'm calling cap. Because it's right here. It's clear. He said they never. Here you go. Look. Boom. He said in any case they never
use the adjective.
V-E-R. Look it up. Used this adjective to indicate black people. Never. What are we talking about here? But this the video where y'all claim, yo, they beat Ankh up. Oh, Ankh got beat up. Ankh got beat up. That's cap. I'm calling cap.
Okay.
I'm calling cap. And I'm going to do this with the whole video because I don't got enough. I'm making content. And I just sat on it. And I just waited. Till they got on my last nerves. And Jabari got on my damn nerves with the fundamental forces. Then act like he ain't talking about forces. He's talking about forces. Got on my nerves. I can't take it no more. I'm tired of it. So I hold back because I don't want to end their crazy pseudo career information they be putting out. But now I gotta do it. So we either gonna shoot straight and give the community scientifically sound information that's not based off of our reasoning, but was based off of the scientific information that's based off of academics. Or either you're gonna leave me out of it. Hold on. What are we doing?
So you can't launch an argument that says he didn't because
Reggie, your network's not good.
it's not conclusive.
I don't see nothing. No.
Thank goodness. Well, Reggie, you on the wrong side of history with that wrong cat.
You know, y'all know what I'm saying?
They never used it though. He said they never used it in that whole thing.
No. He said commit to you, right?
Use it in that whole thing.
No. He said commit to you, right?
He said they never
you can't launch an argument about Kemet when he neither said that they did or didn't.
What does the word would have, man? Mean?
No.
He didn't just say committee you. Here go again. He said would have said Kemet, Camus, and not Kimmy you. In any case, they never use the adjectives to indicate black people. He mentioned all
that's not saying that though, black people, they would say Kemet, so that's the argument, right?
They wouldn't say black people, yo. He said they wouldn't. This expert said they wouldn't have did that, bro.
No, I'm saying they say right there to designate black people.
Right.
They would have used Kemet.
They would have. See, you don't know what the word would have mean? See what I'm saying?
But isn't Kemet what they used? You talking about Kemet to we. But when we're not talking about Kemet to we,
I'm saying none of them.
And we say Kemet is
according to what we reading right here is none of them.
Right. But I don't believe none of it because I believe, Kemet comes from the son of Noah and it means burnt.
I'm not going to do that. I'm in the middle.
But I do want to tell a brother real quick in the Cadillac. That's very much what that white lady, that scholar said. I agree with Suntan. The lady said if we was to look at them and apply these fallacious terms such as black and white, they would be what we call black.
I don't like the fact that you actually skipped the line, Neva. That was trickery.
No, you said I could grab it. You said I could grab it after your boy with the Cadillac, but he bounced.
All right,
Yeah, he bounced.
Okay, he ain't bounced. He's right here.
Oh,
Come on, man. You're a scientist, bro. You're not supposed to be biased, bro.
Yeah, I'm
No,
biased.
but I mean, I'm just confused though. Like
you
I
hear his
said,
voice? How am I about? Do you not hear this man's voice? See?
No, he left and came back though.
I mean, he loses.
I don't let people step out the line and get back in when in the lunch line. But don't nobody should.
Okay,
but it's your show if you want to do it
no,
like
but
that.
I'm just saying though, right?
Hold on, for the record, if I step out the lunch line, you'll hold my spot because I'm definitely coming back.
Oh yeah, well you got to let it be known. But if ain't nobody gonna hold you down,
well, I already know I'm holding him down. I already know it.
All right, ain't no thing, ain't no thing.
That's why I said, man, you a scientist,
like
bro.
that said,
Everybody
you guys read that
stop.
sentence,
Hold
right?
on, man. Everybody stop. My next show is going to be on this book, and this book right here was Karakooni's book. Later on in the day. Karakooni's book. Right here. That book that she held up and said you don't need to read. Remember that? Remember I said that? Yeah. Here you go. Look, here you go. This book right here.
Egyptian, ancient Egyptian society.
That's right. Yeah. And I'm going to show you how he misread that.
When you gonna do it?
He beat you up, Unc. He beat you up. Ain't nobody beat me up on nothing.
Unc, when you gonna do it?
I'm gonna do it later on today.
Oh, cool, my man. All right.
Yeah, I did all that to get to there, but I found the wood have. Ooh, I didn't know I found it.
You playing semantics, huh?
I'm not playing semantics, but it's not semantics. I'm arguing with you.
We ain't arguing. I'm just telling you what you're doing.
Yeah, all right, whatever. That's semantics. Would have a semantic argument now. Man, stop it. What is wrong? It's called the English language, bro. It's called English grammar.
Well, you can still play semantics with it. That's what the word comes from. The English
man,
language.
I'm not doing that, man.
How's that semantics though? The words mean what they mean.
Right, but when you change it up and put it in a different
context,
that's
not, but it wouldn't change
hold on,
up,
bro. Hey, bro, I'll let you go. When you put words in different context, then it changes the meaning.
Man.
But that sentence didn't change the context, though. That sentence was in context.
All right, you know what, though? I'm gonna do the show again, so it'll be
not on that.
About
you're doing that book.
About
yeah.
Yeah. You doing
well, you read that
killers,
sentence, though.
Right?
You read that sentence, though, right? That sentence clearly stated that
I
they
did.
won't refer to that. Okay, so
you doing it on pseudo killers or sonata?
Probably on the pseudo killers. No, probably no on the community skeptics. I might hit it on the Sarnetta on the Sarnetta Studios because that's where they get the maddest of me at.
Yeah, let's do it on that because you have more pushback and you want to kill everybody.
I do kill everybody. Just act like
his channel Echo Chamber sometime.
Huh?
What Echo Chamber? I got no.
What you saying? His channel Echo Chamber?
No, I'm just saying whatever he want to do it. I ain't saying nothing. What made you think I got something behind it?
Literate chamber. I got a scientific literate chamber.
I just want to know where he doing it at, Gideon. That's it.
Nah, I got you.
I just want to be there so Unc can prove his point. Unc adamant about this.
You should probably maybe it'd be tight if you get Professor Dave to run through the gauntlet in the conscious community, see how long he lasts. Bring him on.
I ain't doing that, man. David beat y'all half to death, yo. That ain't even fair, yo. Y'all really hate me then.
No, but in science he would, but so why else would we go against that?
Because y'all go against science every day. Y'all
Lord Jamal still ain't shake back, huh?
I ain't shake back. Lamar, he wiped little Jamal out.
Don't nobody go against science every day, man.
Are you serious, bro? All I bring is a scientific stand show.
No, man, but your scientific stand be biased, dude.
No, it don't. It's science. You just think it's biased.
I don't think. I think what I hear.
Do you hear yourself, yo?
Yeah, I hear myself.
We call it double talk. What double talk is when you make the statement is, nah, we don't go through science. We don't go against science, huh?
No,
and all you is a scientific stance, and y'all go against it.
Because you can be wrong.
Okay,
but you know what? With the pseudo killers,
go ahead.
No, but you know what the pseudo killers though, Rush, they actually stand with the experts. They don't try to interpret whatever scientific study it is. They don't interpret. They actually stand by what the people who do the work in the field say.
That's what they got their own commentary, man.
Oh, that's a damn lie.
Come on, why would I lie?
Y'all be making up shit, bro. Y'all be sorry.
You making that up right now.
No, that's the other way around, man.
I ain't got, man, I'm just as scientific as everybody else. I just don't study more.
Scientific, stop it. Hey, Catalini, what's up? They on here capping.
You gonna get beat up, man.
See, fighting against science. I told you. What's up, Catalini?
I'm fighting against you and your commentary.
I was I had came on. I listened to what you said earlier. What Carol Cooney was saying about the one drop rule and the bus, and all that. Who said I had to sit on the back of the bus, and then even like during those times, like you know what I'm saying, Jim Crow was so wild and pseudo. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have to look like a West African, you know, person to be, you know what I'm saying, discriminated against. If they just thought you was mixed with it, they're discriminated against you. Because even like, you know how how the Egyptians look, you know what I'm saying? They look, you know, racially or, you know, culturally ambiguous. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. How you know, the southern, like the Edinburgh, not the I guess like the Jim Crow era. You know, Jim Crow era, they treated dark-skinned Sicilian people, you know what I'm saying, discriminative. Even lynched them because they assumed they had African DNA or lineages. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they even start calling Italians guineas, especially dark-skinned Sicilians.
Yeah,
you know
you're right. You're right. You're right on that. That's a fact.
So even if you think like an Arab or a person that's, you know what I'm saying, might be brown skinned, even Hispanic, you know what I'm saying, some Latino people, you know what I'm saying, or even like we look at Hot Magani, look how he was treated in apartheid South Africa. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't even indigenous African. He just had dark skin. They discriminated against him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's called colorism.
Yeah, so if an Egyptian came, you know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing, though. Hey, my brother, here's the thing. They're trying to co-opt Egypt because of the greatness of it, and they're trying to disinclude anything that's dark-skinned.
I ain't my freedom for a minute. Man, that's Cam.
All right.
That ain't true.
Cap.
Well, I'm done.
Stop the cap. You capped out. Let me say this to Hits, man. I appreciate Hits and the work he does, right? I appreciate his channel, right? I just appreciate his work in AI and helping me make sure that I'm sound, right? In that particular area. And that go out the Hits right there, man. Big up to you, bro. All right.
You know what? You know what? This why me and you get a break. This is why I break apart from you.
Whatever,
you try to say they follow bingo.
You need to break apart from me.
You be trying to say.
I got the hat.
You ain't gonna let me talk.
I got the hat funny on my head. You need to break away from me. Break away from me. Now, what did I say about their foul banger? Watch this. Here you go. Watch.
You go against everything. You go against Shake and the Diop, Theobald Bingo. You go against all these guys with your new commentary saying that Dr. Ben. You go against Dr. John Henry Clark saying all of them got that wrong. But now, since it's been updated, you got it right. So who I'm gonna listen to, you or them?
No, listen to them. They books was out of date in 1970.
Right, but they was fundamentally right, man.
They was fundamentally wrong. And let me show you how they was wrong. No, here you go.
Hey, don't run, bro. I just say your avatar is hilarious, though, bro. You West
like
African,
that, don't you?
You West African the Pharaoh, but that's nasty work right there, bro. Absolutely diabolical.
You know it, bro. That's why I got it, man. I ain't no damn Egyptian.
Everybody let the great teachers.
That's the Nubian dynasty right there.
Yeah, I like that, man.
Everybody stop. I'm ending it with the great master teacher, yo. Since y'all, and this is in 1973.
There you go.
Right?
I was 13.
1973. Since
I
y'all
was 13 and 73.
I'm going against. First of all, I don't go against Diop and them. I go against the stuff they got wrong, and glorify the stuff they got right. And I said it a million times. But most importantly, in 1973, y'all see that? 1973. This is what this man said about the one drop rule.
Prominent Americans that history has treated as whites, who by his criterion or criteria of who is black and white, according to society's definition, were black.
Oh, no, not according to Rogers' definition now. Understand,
and this is the irony of it all, and this is the trap. Black people have never written any definitions of race, any definitions of what a people mean, has been. I mean, they have never said that these people with these kind of traits belong here, because modern racism had its development in the pseudo-scientific development of intellectual Europe, development in the pseudo-scientific development of intellectual Europe, development in the pseudo-scientific development of intellectual Europe after the 15th century. And they began to say that certain kind of people belong to certain kind of race, and they created the concept of race and racism itself. Now, according to the laws that's still on the statute book of the United States and some other parts of the world, the laws that's still on the statute book of the United States and some other parts of the world, one drop of us makes you a whole. It's in some other parts of the world, one drop of us makes you a whole. Now, this ridiculous law, this ridiculous law and stipulation and measurement has given Black people a lot of white people.
So don't talk to me. Don't say nothing to me. I'm sticking my chest all the way out there. I dare y'all jump. I double D, triple dare you. I dare you. My chest is all the way out there. If you got some scientifically sound information that can defeat the hell I said today, then go ahead and do it. Put up the damn debate. I'm taking on all challenges. 8 to 80 blind crippled case from Jabari to all of them. But guess what? They not going to jump.
Oh,
I promise you they're not going to jump. He ain't
waiting on me. Setting it up now.
That man gonna say, I agree with you. How much money you gonna put on that suntan? How much money you gonna put on that suntan?
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
On all I talked about today.
That you, what's your premise?
He will say that I never disagreed with you, Ankh.
Right.
He does that all the time.
Yeah, knock it off. Whatever, man. I ain't trying to hear that. Y'all playing with me, man. All I can say is, man, make sure y'all get this debate right here, yo. This was going down, man. Reggie and Jabari. I hope they ain't in there pseudo fighting. I think this is going to be a great one, though. We're going to learn a lot more about Egypt. I don't got none of them. I changed my mind on all of it. What I got them having a I got them having a great debate, yo.
Right.
I think this is going to be the debate of the year.
Me too.
Yep. I'm going to be there.
Cause it got you fired up now.
They got me hyped up, got me fired up now. Now I'm fired up.
It do.
They don't wake up.
Hey, Golden State said I got the wild avatar.
Yeah, you do got the wild avatar. That was a good joke. I tried not to get you like that, man. But y'all remember and Son at the Studio. Like and subscribe. Make sure y'all drop the daggone. Hit the Cash App, bro. Now, remember this conversation we had, right? And remember what I said at the beginning of it. Remember what I said. I want y'all to finish with this. I want y'all to focus in on these words. Listen to the words, y'all, of this song.
They knew those niggas couldn't read when they couldn't understand. Would have, as did, alongside him purely. Misreading paragraphs and sentence structures. Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Mills off the muscle. Them niggas can't read, they bluff. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing. While you playing, I was hustling. I've been retired cattle rustler. Mills off the muscle. Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Reading comprehension causes tension. I'm top notch, you benching. Them niggas can't read, kill conversation. I'm sitting back embracing constant wins, y'all bitches glazing. Ignorance profound at the forefront conversation. Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super wild, ain't nothing. You
Trump hating, top debater, knowledge generator, Mount Olympus. We built this, them niggas can't read, gifted. Now I'm pissed, you did this. True and you miss, can't hit this. Your 5th grade reading did this. Book reading, kill this. Now read this, what's up with the fakest?
Them niggas can't read, they bluffing. Talking super, I ain't nothing. You playing, I'm guffing. Acting aggressive, bluffing.
Them niggas can't read. But what's the reason they chose greed over reason over intelligence? I've been relevant, believe me. YNs can't read, feel penitentiary, but I stay free, stay slick on the John Wick shit, and I'm loud on the mic with that stem grip. Pseudo killing till the day I die. Don't know why. Most get high, but I stay fly. Never less than the guy. Rather stay sober than high. Keep the rocket from pockets. Check the document, been rocking it. Filled all requirements, wild environments. Still pull blicks, shooting that science shit. Them nigga can't read, die and breathe. They smoke, spray weed. They smoking trees, bend knees. It be what it be.
Them niggas can't read, it be what it be.
They die to go to hell.
Now free, it be what it be, never mattered to me. Always could read, yeah niggas can't read, yet they breed. Kids that can't read, fill the prisons, just up, cut, running around, doing stick-ups. I'm too quick, pull blicks, stem, hit, staying on that science shit. Them niggas can't read.
Live in America, landing the free.
I keep it on me.
I pull blicks, slick, protection shit.
Stay on that science shit.
Them niggas get what they get.
Them niggas can't read. It be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Them niggas can't read.
Them niggas get what they get.
It be what it be. Stay on that science shit. Them niggas can't read. It be what it be. Stay on that science shit.
Yeah, I done called all of them out, yo. Y'all know what my damn stance is. Y'all know what it is, yo. Go get the best of them. Taught a plan, acting like it ain't what it is and what it is. Playing like this and that, using big words, using certain documents. I'm a professional. I'm this, I'm that, whatever, yo. I'm a regular guy, yo. Ain't never claimed to be a doctor, professor, none of that. Come from Baltimore. Simple as that. Read books, scientific literature. I promote scientific literacy. Pick up the conscious ingenuity in the damn community all day, every day. Promoting STEM to the babies. That's what Dr. Me I do. That's what I do. While y'all marginalize what we do. Crazy work. Yeah, go get them. Go get them. Go get, say, Ankh said, what's up? Yeah, they ain't gonna do it. They're gonna say, now all of a sudden they agree with me. Now all of a sudden the experts, yeah, get out of here with that, man. Listen, man, I love the channel, man. I love the community of skeptics. I love the information, yo. Man, I'm be back today. I'm on their head just for Jabari saying he lumped me up. He shouldn't have said that. He offended me when he claimed he lumped me up in previous conversations. I'm going over every conversation I ever had with him, and I'm going to see if he lumped me up or not. I'm going to see. We're going to see who the gorilla in the room is. Don't mind the pun. Anyway, yo, it's with friendly jest. I don't think none of the brothers that did that video for 5 hours critiquing my stance with Karakuni was ever hating. I want y'all to know whenever we correct each other or attempt to correct each other, it's actually not hating. It never was. So this new narrative that we all hating Jabari is not true. We respect Jabari. We respect the fact that he has a degree in Africana studies. We respect the fact that he's actually a professor. We just don't respect the fact that he teach one thing in this class and another thing to us. That's what we don't respect. He ain't never in the damn class talking about the Egyptians understood the damn cosmos. He ain't never in the class saying that. He saved that for y'all. And that's what I don't respect. But just because I don't respect it don't mean I'm going to disrespect them. I don't got to respect that. I don't got to respect none of their stands. I'm just not disrespecting. Look, I'm your host, Bobby Banger. And with that, man, yeah, we out. We be back. Yeah, I'm threatening them. Huh. Yeah, let's see who take the bait.